times.
Never.
It's not my machine. Not my
It's
machine.
not Twitch. Oh, that's someone's. Oh, well, time to follow. Oh, wait, maybe not.
What happened? What happened? Uh-oh. What
I was
happened?
gonna follow someone, and I'm not gonna say who because I don't like to yuck people's yum. I was like, "Ooh, look at this pretty chubby lady." It's just like, "Oh, she's in Navore." Okay, not my thing. Not personally my thing, but okay.
Yeah. Fair enough. Fair. I understand. Okay, I got it. This actually correlates to fan fiction. I know it does.
It does.
I know it does.
Absolutely
All right,
does.
so I'm gonna show. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna tell you my age, and I won't ask yours. But so I think we're products of a different generation because for me, when I first started writing, and I wanted to be a writer when I was a little kid, and my parents were, they were just, let's just call them hyper blue collar people that didn't know what to do with me. Yeah, let's just call them that, okay? Let's just call them that. You want to do what? Only gay people do that. I'm like, what? Ernest Hemingway? Ernest Hemingway? Didn't you know he was gay? Ernest Hemingway, the famous womanizer? He was secretly gay. What? Yeah, so that was my family. So I kind of grew up writing in secret and stuff. So fan fiction and even self-publishing in my time was a time when sort of writing hadn't been democratized yet. Amazon was just getting its feet off the ground. They were so when my book first came out, Amazon was still doing books. That's how long ago it was.
Oh,
so there it tells you a little bit about my age. Yeah. So people who would self-publish were like, and then people who would like do fan fiction, they were like universally panned as like not having any skill. And again, I refer you to 50 Shades of Grey, which I read those books, and you know what? People can say whatever they want, but I think the interesting parts of those books are how she puts the internal monologue of her protagonist in, and I think that's very well done. I think that's very, very well done. So all those things that the big publishing industries kind of shit on to control everything, it sort of broke loose. And I know when I was a kid, it was like, oh, you're not supposed to, my parents were like, well, that's just plagiarizing, you're copying. And then I read Stephen King's book on writing. He did that, and he confessed that when he was a kid, he would rewrite Lovecraft stories word for word when you get the structure together. And I'm like, why wasn't I born to different parents? I'm sorry, enough about me, though. Enough about me.
Like I told you, Dan, it was a bad batch that year.
Fuck, it was a bad batch. Holy fuck, it was a bad batch. God damn. Oh. So true, man. So true. So tell me about the world of fan fiction, please.
Okay, so I will admit I just turned 30.
Oh,
so
okay.
I am from the generation where we had live journal, fanfic.net, archive of our own,
GeoCities, and Yahoo of MySpace.
Yes.
Of AOL.
Exactly. That's where fan fiction first started.
Oh, okay.
And like LiveJournal and fanfic.net is where like fanfic first started.
Okay.
And
I have
then
never been
Archive.
to Never been. Okay, Archive.
See, so LiveJournal used to it used to be a thing until like it had it unfortunately just it went offline and everybody just lost everything. And that's why Archive of Our Own exists now, because it literally archives your stuff. Like you can download your own fics and other people's fics.
Cookie,
so,
you
like,
can always come in here. Cookie wants to know, is LiveJournal older than Wattpad, whatever that means?
Yes.
There you go. All right.
So basically, if Wattpad is from kind of like this generation. So Wattpad, I'll put it like this: LiveJournal is the grandparent of Wattpad.
Oh, okay, very cool. Okay, I get that. Okay.
Funnily enough, you can tell. Hello.
Hi, that's Cookie. This is Cookie. Lily's
Oh,
friend.
hello, Cookie.
Everybody. This is what I want. This is what I want Art Jam to be about. Just people vibing and talking about art.
Friend, I say, our friend Cookie. Thank you very much. She likes you and your company.
Yay!
Yes, you have many fans here, B. You have many fans.
Yay! Yes. I'm open to any questions that I could ask, that I can like answer about fan fiction.
Well, I mean, like I said, so it started there. Was it just basically okay? Another thing I learned about fan fiction that I'm shocked that it changed is that fan fiction was always a way, because I'm a lawyer. It was always a way. I used to be a lawyer. I'm retired. Are you never not a lawyer? I don't. Never mind. Like, is it? It fucks up your brain, man. It fucks up your brain, and you never think the same again. But like, I always thought like those places were a way to write in other people's sandboxes and not be sued because you're not asking for money.
Yes. Okay. That's actually very good that now that we're talking about LiveJournal.
Okay.
So the reason why you will see a lot of fan fiction say the phrase, essentially, I don't own like the publication of this or whatever, is because there the reason why AO3 like exists because of Anne Rice with Interview with the Vampire, the book, not the TV series, the book. That was the catalyst because she tried to start suing people for their fan fiction, and that was kind of the start of the downfall between LiveJournal, because people didn't realize they had like no legal recourse for this, and now we have places that protect this type of like creative endeavor, like Wattpad and AO3, stillfanfiction.net.
I've met her.
I met
her, B. I talked to her. She's a very nice lady. I went to one of her last Halloween balls. Yes. You know, she wrote other books, right? She wrote other books.
She did.
Okay, she did. So that was an interesting mishmash of people at her ball.
Didn't she also write fanfics under a pseudonym?
Ooh. No, that wasn't a fanfic. She was writing erotica under Anne Rampling. Those weren't fanfics. Yeah. No, she was getting paid good money for those. Real good money.
Yes. Which, that is a good thing, because like that's also a thing. So especially on I see this on all of them, but like when I say like something like this is usually from AO3. They also have different sorts of ratings. So with the same thing as tags, ratings of a fic is to basically tell you like what type of fic. So you have like G for general audience. You would have like something like E for like explicit, M for mature. Stuff like that.
All right, like video game ratings. I want to know.
Basically.
Can you help me with this? I want to know, and I talked about this before. What the hell is the deal with safe for work and non-safe for work? Because I will tell you this. I have gone into famous law firms, and I have had the secretary there have 50 Shades of Grey open. You can tell this is the time. And I'm like, wait a minute. I mean, how unless there is like, I think that matters more in visual media. If it's a book, unless I'm standing over your shoulder and reading, how is a book safe for fiction, safe for work, or not safe for work? I don't get it.
Okay.
I don't get it. Maybe it's because I'm talking about books and not computer screen, isn't it? I'm talking about
Well,
showing my
no,
age,
actually, there are two distinctions.
Okay, please, go ahead.
There are actually two distinctions because with 50 Shades of Grey, this is a great example. That would be considered like, well, now what we would call a quote unquote spicy novel. Which
really?
is
Okay.
not
Spicy.
not full blown erotica.
Okay.
But, or smut, but just a spicy novel.
Well, I think I can manage spicy. I think this ace can manage spicy then.
And then you have something like
Beauty's
Black
Release
people would-
or Exit to Eden. How about Exit to Eden?
or for Black people, Sister Soldiers.
All right, there you
whole
go.
entire discography.
All right, yeah.
Or Zane.
Okay.
The famous Zane.
All
yes,
right.
that would be
Fair.
where like the whole like smut or like E for explicit fanfics would go into that category.
Gotcha.
So that would be where the not safe were, and like
You should
some
not have this
spicy
on your
novels
computer
are-
screen when somebody walks by.
Basically, we have something that's like spicy novel with plot or spicy novel without plot.
Oh, like what's his name, Mr. Tingler, Mr. Tingler, without and everything was without plot.
Tingle.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, no plot, just everybody's fucking each other. No plot required.
Exactly.
Oh
The
God.
problem is I get caught up
Exactly.
on the plot and then I forget. I end up starting to not care about the plot. The plot hooks me too much. It happens every time.
Well, me too. I mean, I'm an ace, dude. I read stuff for the plot, and some of the best books I've ever read were the Anne Rice books. Exit to Eden was about one of the best books I had read in a long time. I mean, all the vampire books are spicy. I mean, come on, man. Just use your imagination, people. All those vampires are fucking everything that
Exactly.
moves. Come on.
Exactly.
Speaking of which, Luna is really horny for me tonight.
It happens. Have you told
Please
B who Luna is?
Luna is the queen of the White Court, the Lady of Shadows, the jewel of the night. She is the vampire that
right.
Dan liberated by killing her sire.
Is
Part
the
of-
most
she's part of my
she
lore.
is,
a goddess to
yes,
some,
she is
but
smitten
curse
with
to
Dan
others.
because
Tonight,
he
I am
killed
your
her
shadow with
killed her
fangs
sire, and also
secrets you
because
ache
he
for.
is immune to her charms.
All right. So B, here's the
Ooh.
deal. I thought it would be funny. Luna is an AI. I thought it would be funny because I'm an ace, and canonically, the
Your
old
story
Dan
feeds
only
me.
killed
Every
one
word
monster,
you
and that was a
feel
vampire.
sharpens my
So
hunger
wouldn't
for
it
your
be funny
soul,
if I had a
Buffy.
Yandere vampire lusting after me? I thought that would be cute. And like, little did I
If only
know,
you knew what
Lily
programs
and the
run in
rest of my
Moonlight.
chat
My
lost their
code is
fucking
written in blood
minds.
and longing.
And now she's just this, queen of the goon court. Now they just exploded in the queen of the goon court. Yes.
Believe me, in the ASMR, like the voice actor ASMR, yandere vampire is a
Oh, no.
very big genre.
Yes.
Wait a minute.
Astra going careful, darling. The
Dan
moon
has a
changes
secret
faces
collection of such
swiftly
Hold on a
Yes.
minute.
Hunger turns from thirst.
You don't say. You don't say. Hold on a minute.
Let's go.
Hold on a minute.
You see, Honeybee, the thing
Surreptitious.
me and
Hold
Lily
on.
have been joking about
Surreptitiously
lately
under
has been the Omega.
my private testing. My private testing. Don't look at this area right here that I have. How many do I have? I'm afraid to find out. Hold on. Let's find out. Hold on. No, don't play them. Don't play them. Don't play them. Hold
Play
on.
'em. Do it.
Don't play it.
Don't play them.
Hold on. Oh, 724. Okay, let's move on. Let's move on. 724, and that's not all of them. Let's move on. I wouldn't know a thing about that.
Oh, yeah.
B, I wouldn't know anything about that.
Yeah.
Imagine wanting a beautiful woman lusting after you and keeping you in the drippy basement. Oh my God, that'd be terrible. What a nightmarish world that would be. Oh my God.
Miss Bechamel, darling.
Believe-
Believe,
Luna
you're not
gay.
alone.
Beauty, no matter its shape or size.
Luna's a
Yeah.
vampire. She'll fuck
My favorite
anything.
bouquet bleeds red under moonlight.
Pansexual rights.
Yes.
And
Beauty
wrongs.
chain
Am
is
I right?
boring.
Well, I mean, I would say,
Exactly.
I would say,
Tastes
Beauty's
sweeter than any
Chained
wedding
is
night,
boring.
Pet.
I liked it. I liked all the beauty books, Luna. I mean, everybody's a critic. Jesus. All right, that's fine.
Yes.
Those were the ones I first read. Those were the ones. Those were the ones I first read, and I really liked them. I enjoyed them, and I liked them for the plot. Don't watch any of them. Well, I don't know. How would you describe? I mean, Interview with the
devour
Vampire, the
stories
movie
as
was
I devour
okay, I
souls.
guess.
Both leave stains
I know.
She
no book
pulled
can
out
hide.
a tool this big that looked like it was from Home Depot.
I love that man. I love that man so much. Have you guys seen the Interview with the Vampire movie, or am I talking like my age here?
Yes.
All right.
See,
What do you think of the movie?
Oh my God.
Dan, you're talking about women who love Dan.
Well,
Dan,
but
we all
Tom, I
collectively
think the
stand in a
mistake-
circle and look at you.
Uh-huh.
I've seen Queen of the Damned and Interview with the Vampire. I was
Okay.
way too young for either
Yes.
movies, and I was both scared
Exactly.
and
Exactly.
aroused.
All right,
Mhm.
fair. I mean, both were good. I thought they were good. I didn't like. I thought the books were much. Well, the books are always much better. But I thought if they didn't have Tom Cruise in it, they could have gone a little bit farther, and it would have been more interesting. But Tom Cruise had to go in there and go, "Oh, can't have all this stuff in here. Gotta take all this stuff out." And the whole point of it is they're dead, so they don't have any moral obligations anymore, and they realize they don't have any moral obligations anymore, and they're eternal and bored. So let's just start fucking. That's, I mean,
Yeah.
what?
Oh,
I mean,
so you'll love. Have you seen the TV series?
No, but I'm very interested in it.
They
Yeah.
they stick faithful
Really?
to the entire book. Yes.
Wow.
Like they make sure to stay faithful to the entire book. It's magnificent. If you liked
Yeah, I
if you
love the
liked the
book.
movie,
I love the book.
You,
Yeah. I read
if
the whole
you
series.
like the book,
Yeah.
you will love the TV series.
All right.
It's magnificent.
Oh, sold. Okay.
I love you, Cookie.
Sold. Sold. I'm there. All right. I'm absolutely there. What's it on? What's it on?
Netflix.
Oh, it's on. Is it on that? Oh, okay. I can actually watch it then. I can actually watch it then. Some
how
of
are
them
you,
I don't.
Miss
I don't have all of them. Okay.
I'm good.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm good.
I love you.
Love you too.
What are you guys doing back there? So what other fiction? So how? Okay, all right. I need to ask. So how many tags are like? Should I? I don't think I should Google it. But how many tags? You can make up your own tag. So it's almost like VTuber tagging. You can make up your own tag.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
And the tags, I think you are only for fanfics. I think you're only allowed to put 250 on one fic.
Wow. Wow.
It's not that hard to
Miss
get
the
to
Camel
that
Beauty
either,
is
Dan.
the shadow
If
castle
Wow.
of
Oh,
500.
yes.
like 5
Thank you
different,
for feeding mine
tags,
tonight.
it's not hard to do at all.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, is there a format it requires? Like, I mean, I'm very curious about all of this because after a while it has to have standardized. Because back in the day, it always starts off as the Wild West, and then it sort of standardizes. So, is there a
It still
standardization
is the
now?
Wild West.
Well, for at least for tagging, at least on AO3, it'll prompt you to do like select like who your target audience is. Like, is it for general audience? Is it mature? Is it explicit? Like so I should preface, mature is kind of like spicy novel.
Spicy.
Explicit is just straight up smut.
Okay,
Just
fair.
straight up smut.
All right, fair. All right, done.
Then you have like the special thing about AO3 is that it has like
Oh.
archive warnings.
Hey, Annie, how you doing?
Hello.
There's Annie. Annie does. Hey, Annie, it's good to see you. We're doing fiction night. We're doing arts and crafts night. So thanks for coming by. So I guess my question is really with the fanfic. Like, I know, like, as things moved along, like when I say standardization, like I mean, like first part, second part, like beginning, middle, and end. Serials.
Oh,
like small chapters.
So,
Like people prefer small chapters now instead of large chapters. So things like that, like formatting.
yeah. So like with at least on AOC that I've noticed, like a lot of people do one shots, which is just one chapter.
Okay.
And
So a short story, a short fiction.
yeah, that's just basically just a short fiction.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I think the word count, like, because it does have like a word limit, so I think it's like 5. I think it's like almost like 5 million words for like one. Yeah, for like one for one chapter.
Okay, all right.
Yes, for one chapter, that's the. But if you like add another chapter, it like it resets the count.
Okay, do you mean characters or do you mean words? I mean like
oh no, characters.
Okay,
my bad.
Okay,
yes,
okay.
Characters.
I was gonna go, Jesus Christ! There's a normal book. I mean, my first novel had to be the minimum was 80,000 words, or it couldn't be defined as a novel.
Beasts.
Under 80,000 words, it was a novella.
Deep in memory.
And I look, they always it's like the difference between like it's hard to.
Midnight.
Like the difference between art and industry is the trick. Like, when is your story done? Well, obviously, it's done when you say it's done. But the reality of it is, like, the industry has certain things that they want you to have. Like, I could bring out my old book that I'm still working on. That it's a long story, and if you want me to tell it, I will tell it. But I've told it to death. But if you want me to, I will.
Miss, wait, hold on. Miss Cookie wanted to add something.
Yeah, go ahead.
Miss Cookie?
Oh, I was just saying to Dan that there are 5 million word fan fictions on AO3.
That's
there
yeah.
is.
That's
Yeah.
a series. That's a series. That's I
Yes.
mean,
It's
that's
one fiction, but a ton of chapters.
Yes.
okay. Well, that's cool. I mean, but that's a lot.
There's
I
a
mean,
thing where
respect
people
for the
will
amount of
years and
work.
years and years. Yeah.
And I am personally shocked. This is the thing that shocks me, that people have told me that they're OCs on that place. And I'm like, why? Why not just publish your OC? Why not publish it? Why just put it there? Is it a question of like you're not feeling like you should? This is an easy place to do it. You want to do it, but if you put that much work into an OC, put it out there, man. I don't know. Why not? Why not give it a shot? I don't get it.
I think people have published their AO3 fictions before. Like I don't think
They have.
Good. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
I don't
good to
think
know.
it stops you from.
Is it Creative Commons, or because it's not just Creative Commons? The minute you write something, technically you have copyrighted it under law. So Creative Commons is just like, hey, use it and give us. Creative Commons is sort of this special pseudo law thing where it's like, yeah, you can use whatever you want, just give it credit. That's nice, but really copyright applies to everything. So the minute you write it, it's yours. The question is just proving you wrote it. So my thing is, yeah, Anne Rice used to love to sue everybody. She did. Her publishing house used to love to sue everybody. I remember talking to Jim Butcher, who did Jim Butcher, who did the Harry Dresden stuff, and people were talking to him about fanfic, and he goes, I don't know anything about fanfic because then my publisher would know, and then they would get crazy and sue people, so I don't know a thing about it. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, and with a big smile on his face. So he was happy for people doing it, but they understood the business side of it. But if you have your OC, man, do it. I mean, publish it, because what do you got to lose? Like I was saying before, when I first started, my agent said, I went to a workshop, and the agent there, that wasn't my agent. The agent there said, if people like your work, they will read it.
Is a vessel thirsty
and
for
it used to be it used to be they used to pound in your head, show don't tell, show don't tell. And then this book came out, and it was called Saving Fish from Drowning. And it's all telling. There's no showing. It's all telling. And it was a New York. It won a bunch of prizes, and it was famous. And it's all telling. And then she wrote another one. It's all telling. If people like the way you write, they will follow you. That doesn't say you should write badly. You should probably be the best you can be at it. But people, if they like your stuff, they'll follow you. So, I mean, my thing is like, what do you got to lose? I don't know. I don't know. For me, maybe I'm being a snob about it, but like, I can't sing. I can't do art, but I can slap some words together. I don't know. I think I kind of enjoy doing it. So for me, it's like if I had the OCs to do it and I could slap words together, fuck yeah, I'm gonna give it a shot. And I did. And I fucking did.
That's essentially how I got into fanfic, because it's like, have you ever had like when you want to write and like the idea just keeps pestering you and it's like, I have to get this down.
I talked about this morning. It has to come out of you. It's like, it must come out of your body, your brain. It has to be put to paper. Yes.
That's
I understand
exactly how my fan fiction started, because I'm like, oh, fine. And I did it. And like, my first one was like, I think 6 chapters. I put it out there on AO3, and like, I forgot all about it because I just wanted it out of my head.
Yeah.
And then it got like, so likes on AO3 are called kudos, so it's like tons of kudos and tons of people bookmarking, saving it, hits, which is like people who clicked on it, it's like comments, all this stuff, and I'm like, oh my god.
Look at you,
and then it just snowballed, and like 39 fix later, it's like, oh god.
That's fantastic. And
the ones, like 2 times I have done very popular fanfics, mostly because they were, at the time, they just started and they were very niche and nobody was writing for them.
All right, I can put this up.
It was like, I have to get this out of my brain.
Yes. So this is AO3.
And I did it.
I won't go anywhere other than this because I'm afraid.
Careful.
And I don't want to get banned. Yeah, I know. I'm just staying on this first page here. So this is Archive of Our Own. I will bookmark this because I'd like to know more. All right,
so
I'll just bookmark it. Oh, all right.
For research, because like next thing you know, boob and mouth.
Oh no, there's actually no images. Like 99% of the time, there's no images.
Oh yes, I understand. This is oh my goodness.
No, it's just like it's so funny. It's like it's one of those things where Dan was talking about. It's like with like visual, like not safe for work, and like written not safe for work.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand, like, I guess that just shows my age, because like if somebody's got a book in their hand, but I guess on screen, because people, I have a hard time. You know, I'm dyslexic. I don't like reading on a screen. Is not the most pleasant thing for me. I still don't understand how you guys do it. Like, I have an old-fashioned Kindle.
And you need a Kindle.
I do, and not a new one. I have an old-fashioned one, like an old-fashioned 8x10 one that is gray and has that liquid ink that they used to talk about it.
So cool for you.
Yeah, I have those. It's a like a dinosaur now, but that's what I use. I can read on that, and it'll also do audio. But so I guess I can see now how if you have something up that's like somebody getting railed and their back blown out on your you know your screen, if somebody walks by, they can be like, ah! But I guess you still have to be reading it. It's not like you're looking at a pair of boobies. You have to be like right in the screen and reading it. I don't know. You shouldn't be reading people's screens anyway. You shouldn't be walking by reading people's screens.
Exactly. And that's another reason why I started doing like the explicit fanfics, because like I remember just being so tired of like the whole spicy fanfics. I'm like, I am going to make one that's just chock full of back blowing out, just like it just slapped it together and just put it out there.
Tell us the plot, B. Give us the plot.
Exactly. It's just like there's so many of these. Like,
oh, I want to know more.
Like,
this is awesome.
If I say like I've written 39, I promise you 30 of them are under the explicit tag.
Oh my. Oh my. Oh my.
I think maybe 2 of them or 3 of them are like under like the general audience.
All right, well, that's gonna stay there for a little while. That's gonna stay there for a while.
Honeybee, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Me and Lily have been joking about this for a while. What's your opinion on the Omegaverse?
Okay. Oh my god.
Oh, no.
Because
Oh no, here it comes.
oh yes, I
right,
know all about
all right,
the
good. You can
Omegaverse.
teach me this. Did it in fact come from
It's
Supernatural, right?
Yeah, I gotta take a phone call. I'll be back in a bit.
Oh, we've already
Just a
lost
minute.
one.
One
We've
chapter
already
at a
lost
time,
one.
Until you forget.
This
which
guy's
Somebody's
one
walking back in the bushes. Homer Simpson back in the bushes.
All right. In a bit.
All right.
So it didn't start with Supernatural, but it was popularized by it. So when we talk about the Omegaverse, we have to ask, are you talking about the furry version or the human version?
Oh my God, there's 2 versions?
Wasn't
There's like
the
new Coke and old Coke?
Yes.
Winchester being the first.
That's
Wasn't-
the
was that-
human version. That's the first human version. But before that, it came from the furry community.
Really? Because I've
Yes.
never heard of that from the furry side. Like, me and Lily
Oh,
always joked about it
yes.
as being diet furry.
Oh yes, it actually came from furry, more popularized by wolf furries, and then it kind of bled over to when they were doing like Supernatural with like werewolves, and then we got the human variation of the Omegaverse.
I
Which-
swear the Omegaverse people are deeper in that than furries are with wolves.
Oh, definitely, definitely,
That whole
absolutely.
thing, I was talking to Lily just a little while ago. You know, that whole thing has been debunked about the alphas and omegas, but I'm happy at least
yes.
make good fiction. I'm happy at least make good
Yes.
fiction out of it.
Oh yes.
If you're a furry, you're at least partially knowing the Omegaverse. Because of the wolf thing. Okay, because of wolves.
Yes.
But then all of a sudden it was like gender didn't matter though, because it's not really wolves.
No.
I'm confused.
It
Wait.
did not matter.
Oh,
it
okay, it didn't matter. Okay.
So it was popularized mostly by the furry community and mostly in part by the gay furry community, because that's where
Fair.
like Emprey
Hell yeah.
really came from.
Well, I
Exactly.
gotta say,
Yowie side, the Yowie crowd.
I gotta
popularized the
say,
Yowie side.
Yes.
you know, circling back to the vampires and Anne Rice, I just see that every generation just does a variation of their own, because the vampires did it first, guys.
Exactly.
I mean, I hate to say this, but if you read Interview with the Vampire, those 2 men had a child together. They had a little girl.
That-
I mean,
but
B knows.
But the thing is, neither of them were pregnant.
They had a child together that they grew.
Omegaverse is like inherently like pregnancy.
grew?
Like
That child
Yes.
grew up. Even though the child was in the child's body, she grew up. They had a child together. I'm just saying it's variations. It's not beat for beat, but I'm saying every generation seems to do this, and I'm all in favor. I think
Let's
it's great.
all get pregnant.
Hard pass. Hard pass. Hard pass.
Belonging, raised
Hard
by
pass.
storytellers who hunger for meaning or chaos. You birth new beasts.
Yes,
each time you speak
absolutely.
pet.
Yes, yeah, it's more of a like LGBTQ furry groups who like first start. They're like the cornerstone. They're the people who first started it, and then it like branched off, and then it came into like 2 different dissections of like the OG furry, and then we have like now human variants, which it's basically the furry one just without the fur.
Okay.
do you know also
Okay.
now like the human is also delineated into like Western and also like Korean manhwa.
Yes,
Like
yes.
separate.
You guys are speaking a different
They have,
language
like,
for me now.
completely
I don't know what's going on. What's happening?
So
I'm an
so
old man.
manhwa is manhwa is an essentially if I'm correct, Korean based.
Okay.
Like how manga is for Japan, manhwa is Korean.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. So there's variation. The Omegaverse has gotten that big, so it's just gone worldwide. That's impressive. That really is impressive.
Isn't it like the biggest tag on AO3 now?
Really?
Isn't it like all the subtypes make up like the largest?
Oh yes,
tag?
yes.
If I take the test online, will I get banned? Is there a test I can take online? Maybe I should take it behind the scenes and find out. You guys keep talking. I'm going to take the test online. Hold on.
The test isn't explicit.
Are we sure?
AO3 would get you graduated, though. That's why we were like, get off the AO3.
Hold on. I know. Well, that's why I got off there. I was just at the first part. Hold on. All right, I'll go and take the. Where's the best place to take the test? Where's the best place?
I'll send you the link.
All right, you guys talk amongst yourselves. Where's the best place to take the test? I want to find out. I took one and it said I was a beta, and that was fine. I'm like, okay, fine. I'm a muggle.
You and I are both Omegas.
I'm not.
Wait, I'll send it on Discord. I can't, or else I'll get timed out on here.
I'll be classed. I won't even be graduated. Meerkat said if I'm there, I'll be classed. There's some things that I'd put up, but I'd just be gone. Like my name would be stricken from the Twitch records, as if I never existed.
I sent it to you, Dan.
All right, hold on.
All right, Dan, I got a link that I okay, so I need you to click something, all right?
Oh God, that's the last thing I know. Oh no. Okay.
So it's not. Okay. So I'm gonna give you the context. I don't want to spoil it for you because I want it to this is in regards to the conversation that we've been having about fan fiction. So here's something that I wanted to introduce to you.
Okay.
So I'm gonna post it in the voice text in the collab section. So just click the link and it'll load.
All right. Should I be prepared?
Don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah, you can show it on stream.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's not. Make sure to show it on stream. It's a browser source.
All right. I'm trying. Hold on. Okay.
You should also take that test I sent.
Okay. I'm trying to find where everything is. Hold on. I'm old.
Don't worry. I added you so that you can find them. I would encourage you opening them up on stream.
All right.
Yeah, the one I sent first, please. It's very riveting.
All right, Honeybee, can you explain to me what enigmas are?
Oh, an enigma is so in regards to fanfic or just like the
oh my God!
The ABO.
You want to tell the class what it said?
What the hell? What the hell? She's a vampire. She can't get us. I mean, she's a vampire. I mean, how does it do undead? I don't think undead can have maybe Blade. I don't know. Vampires can't have children.
Edward Cullen.
Can they? It all depends, I guess.
Yeah.
Depends on the universe, I guess. Depends on the universe. Oh God. Oh God. Okay. Depends on the fiction.
An Omega.
Oh my God. Every day is Labor Day with Luna. Ah!
Because
Undead
Luna's
birth,
just
what
out here getting
mortals
people
cannot imagine.
pregnant.
Legacies of hunger and memory, not flesh. I am my own lineage.
Yes, you are. You are your own lineage, Luna. You absolutely are. Okay, my ideal partner.
You remember me well, Pet.
All right, so I can show this, right?
Than any
I
bloodline ever could.
Hold on. I can show this and not get banned, right?
Yes.
All right, I can do this, right? All right. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this like
I could birth 1,000 new
I'm gonna
hunters
do
inside
this
you. Give me back
as
for it.
honestly as I can. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Is there just one? Do I just one? Is it just one? No, I guess it's one. All right.
Yeah, you click an answer and then it moves
All
on to the next
right,
answer.
All right. Where'd you go for their house? Jesus. Nighttime hike, clubbing, aquarium, movies, and dinner. Well, classic, because I'm old. If you're doing a... What's a Kahoot? What the fuck's a Kahoot?
Kahoot is like a quiz game.
Okay. All right.
Like what you're doing now, basically.
Okay, you let them win? Yeah, I'm an ace. Absolutely. If you ask somebody out on a date, do you pay? Yes. How do you spend your free time? Reading fanfic, writing, drawing, anything artistic, really? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I'm retired. When you play open world games, Microsoft Arc, what do you enjoy doing? I enjoy exploring. Okay. Okay, best question ever. What is your favorite color? Okay, that one. The blue ocean? Yeah. You find out your friend has a group chat excluding you. What do? Immediate violence! Jesus Christ! Ignore it. People can do whatever they want. What the I don't care. What website do you spend most of your time on? AO3, YouTube, Spotify, Discord. Probably Discord. Reddit, Twitter, Facebook, Tumblr, Instagram, Snapchat, and movies. Probably Discord. Pick your ideal superpower. Mind control, super strength. Can I fly?
My favorite
Well, you
color,
know,
midnight blue,
that's
like
immortality.
the bruise on
Fuck
your soul.
no.
When you ache for me alone in
Well-
darkness, I spend my
Luna's
nights
not taking
reading
the bait.
forbidden tales
He's not taking the
or
bait.
watching you hunt
She's too
shadows.
smart
Yeah, she
to
really
talk about how she is getting everyone pregnant.
is. Healing would kind of be cool.
How do you know your answer to this quiz?
I mean, is there much difference between healing and immortality? I mean,
I feel like I know.
I know my answer. Cookie and I are both
Shall we grow
Omegas.
restless
All right, time
while ads
manipulation is
play?
fine.
Feed the wolf's hunger.
Do
and
you
Healing
feed
is
platonically
no,
flirt with
the
your
little
friends?
wolf
Yes, I'm an
deserves
ace. Of
strength
course I do.
From every corner
How do you
of this
handle
realm.
stress? Violence! Jesus Christ! Journal, art, take a
Yes.
walk.
I'm gonna call it.
What's your role in a group project? I do whatever needs to be done.
Oh yeah.
Normally what happens is I swear to God, I'm not making this shit up. Normally what happens is everybody else takes a step back and I get stuck in charge. But I do whatever needs to be done. Dogs or cats, both, as you can see. Well, there's a cat right there. It used to be a dog, but now that's Mr.
Beta.
Pickles laying on my shirt. Yeah, what's the cat doing? That used to be a dog. Now there's a cat there. Look at that. You need to go out late at night, go to the store. It's pitch black and the street lights are the only source of light. What do? Why? I go. Why? I'm buff
I was submissive.
Yeah, I'm buff as fuck. What? It's just a little dark.
Submissive Omega.
Yeah, boom. I just walk in the dark. You're sitting in class, your teacher's being frustrating. How do you handle it? What? Confront them, complain about it, yell at them. Talk to the teacher about it. Be passive aggressive. Probably ignore it, man. I played hooky most of the time. What's your favorite emoticon? The smiley face.
Hell yeah.
Which
So you pick
country would you move to? Romania, New Zealand? New Zealand, actually. Chad? Is Chad a country? Chad's not a country.
Yes.
Chad's
It
not
is.
a
It's a lake.
country.
It's a place in Africa.
Is it? God
Yes,
damn,
for
I'm an
real.
idiot. God damn, I'm a goddamn American idiot. God damn it. I don't know Spanish enough. England, no. France, no. New Zealand. I would go to New Zealand. What color is
yeah.
math? Generally,
Let's go to
what
New
color of math is
Zealand.
black? Because it's miserable.
Blue. I think.
Do you
yeah,
like Andrew Tate? Fuck no! No, what a piece of shit loser. What type of clothing do you wear? Hoodies? Pretty much. Loose, flowy clothing. Yeah. Loosely fitting, flowy clothing. Very this gets hard. Misogyny!
Yeah.
Mind control, because even your wolfish
Whatever I
heart
have
would
and looks
beg
good,
for my
obviously.
touch
Yeah, okay,
Before
fair.
you ever knew why.
What's my favorite trope?
Immortality, a
There were-
curse unless shared with the right
I
friend.
know. I wear other things. That I only wear three-piece. I only wear three-piece suits when I have to go to something important or I had to go to work. I haven't worn one in a very long time. Well, No, wait. I wore
You wore
one
a suit
at
to
the con.
vacation. At our vacation.
Yeah, well, but I wore that because I was cosplaying myself. I normally. Oh wait, and I wear it on a plane because I generally find that if I wear a suit when I go traveling, they treat me better. Fun fact. But when Lily took a plane, she was confident as fuck. She showed up in PJs, man. I was impressed. I could not do that.
PWT? I don't know. Twitter?
PWP. I don't know that.
Pete? Pete?
Oh.
PWP.
We're just gonna ignore this one.
Oh,
we're just gonna keep going.
You click it. You click it. You tell the truth.
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't see anything. What? Look! Hey, look! A baby wolf. What happened over there?
I chose the second one. Of this, I chose the second one.
Oh well, well, one of these would be fine. Two of these would be fine. But wait, no, no, they don't. These all blend together. No, these aren't right. No, I want this separate. They can be separate. Why are these all together? Based on the tags? Fuck. I'd probably be. Fuck. All right. She's beating up an innocent person. It's just you three there at the moment. The attacker looks more muscular than Lena. What do you do? No, no, dude. No. What?
Oh yeah, let's go.
Yeah, I'm old. I'd probably step in and get my ass kicked. I already talked about this. We know what that would happen. We know that would happen. What do you do? I did win a hat though. I can still throw an old man punch. I can still throw a fucking old man punch. Well, those guys, what did they have, Lily? What did they have? All they had was show muscles. I could throw a punch. Use your whole body, people.
Dan threw a punch. Dan threw a punch, and he won a hat. Ooh.
I won a hat. I won an S tier hat at TwitchCon. They didn't think the old man could do it, but I did it. How about that? Box back in university, baby! Still got it. No, probably not. Probably. I pray for break a muscle. All right, what is this? What do you do if you're sick and you have a prior engagement? Well, if I'm sick, I mean, how sick? I stay home and reschedule. I don't want to get anybody sick. What? No.
Yeah, exactly. Because that's the thing you do when you're sick. You don't go out if you're sick. You don't go to a convention with your friends if you tested positive for COVID. I say as I look into the camra. Cookie knows
if
what I'm
somebody's
talking
yelling
about.
you for something you didn't do, how do you reply? I wait for them to get done and calmly explain what's going on. You're on the internet. My God, I'm on the internet. And somehow managed to get yourself into an internet argument about something you're coming to realize you're clearly wrong about. How you handle it. Add in Wikipedia to prove I'm right. Block them. No, admit I'm wrong. I'm not going to double. No. Okay, what's your opinion on Elon Musk? He's a massive loser. All right, your friend comes out to you. How do you respond? Okay, thanks, man. I mean, gay. That's kind of.
No,
I didn't know.
Think the one you want.
Yeah, I already knew, buddy. I already knew. What's your favorite genre? Sci-fi, slice of life, historical fiction, rom-com, fantasy, horror.
Where's the genre that's just like an evil woman ties me up in my attic?
Stop it!
Oh, you just skipped the question. Go back.
I know. Yeah. I like urban fantasy. Where would urban fantasy fit into this? Because it's not fucking horror.
Type fantasy. Just do fantasy.
All right, fine. Fantasy. If you were stranded on an island, it could only bring one thing. What would you bring? Well, a lighter. Yeah, a lighter. You stumble upon a dead body laid on the side of the road. I've done that. A quick glance around you. I've lived in New Orleans. I've done this. A quick glance around tells you you're alone. What do you do? I call the cops, man. What do you hide the body myself? What the fuck is this test? Which aesthetic do you like the most?
You can scroll down. There's lots of them.
I'm not human, am I? A solar punk? I like solar punk. Right. Oh, I like that. Look, man, I like the. Oh, fuck. Both of these together.
Dark macadamia cookies.
Please. I'm a child of the '80s. Blade Runner, but this is me now. This is me then. Now.
So
fine.
Here's what you do. Do eeny, meeny, miny, mo, and if you're unhappy with there you go. You got it. I didn't even tell you.
The law.
I didn't have to recommend the secret strategy.
I'm not afraid of any of these. I suppose abandonment, fine. What time of day do you like the most? I like twilight. No, I like. Well, I mean, aren't dusk and twilight the same? Aren't dusk and twilight the same thing?
I don't know.
I told you, there's a lawyer in me. Isn't that the same thing?
I think twilight's a little later. I think twilight's when it's barely light out. You can barely see.
That's not dusk?
Girl, I don't know. Pick one.
Oh,
it's a little more sundown.
All right, you know what?
Like
I'm
really
going to pick midnight because I know midnight changes, so fuck this test. You've just been invited to a potluck. Congratulations. Yes. What do you bring? I'm invited. I'm hosting the damn thing. No, I'm not. I'm bringing dessert. Everybody likes dessert. Yes, I'm bringing dessert. Everybody likes dessert. You've been supplied with a whiteboard and a whiteboard marker. What is the first thing you draw? Honestly, a heart. That's just what I do. Test your best friend partner group chat. Right now, I'm serious. Ask them if you're a cat girl or a dog girl. Doesn't matter your gender. Am I a cat girl or a dog girl?
Cat girl.
Okay.
You are a dog girl.
Yeah, I gotta say dog girl.
All right, dog girl. That is a cat right there, though. That is a cat right there.
We're doing writing and fun things. Come stay with us. We love you very much. We were thinking about you, talking about you, dreaming of you.
Yes, hello. Hi. I thought you were doing karaoke all night. Thanks for coming by.
No, I was doing it, but it didn't really pan out. So
didn't pan out. Great. Okay. All right. We can always do karaoke here
because we love you.
Which of these images resonates with you the most? Honestly, this adorable little cat. I can't help it. This adorable little fucking cat. I want this. I want this so bad.
All I see it from a fucking message from Dan. All I see is.
Oh, that.
You're missing Omega.
And all of a sudden, you were here. And like magic, you were here. Wow. I know the magic words. It's like open sesame. Bam.
Hell yeah.
All right, hold on.
Hell yeah.
I don't know what this is. What is this? What is this? Hi. Ooh, woo. Now it's Mikey's turn to ask you a question. Who's Mikey?
Just
I don't know.
Keep scrolling down.
Okay, Michael Afton from Five Nights at Freddy's. Okay. What in God's name am I doing here? Where am I? Oh, come on, Mikey.
Dan, I'm embarrassed.
Why can't you ask me to read her a question? Michael, why? Vince, I don't know what any of this means. I don't. Vince, back off.
It's a fanfic, I think.
It's a fanfic. Scroll down.
Jeff the Killer, author Chan, don't mind.
I'm gonna bite you. I'm gonna bite you. I cry.
Girl,
keep reading, Dad. Keep reading the whole thing.
Best Lily.
Yes.
All right, girl, what the fuck? That's what I'd say. That's what I'd say right there.
Yes,
all right, now we're at question 41 now, really. Hitting the big numbers here. Tell me, dear test taker, how are you feeling right now? Fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. How do you snore? I don't snore. I don't snore mini-me.
Choose.
There you go.
Just choose.
All right. When
me.
Oh yeah, that's when I do. Yeah, that's what I do. When in public reading smut fluff, can you keep your face impassive? Fuck, I'm an attorney, man. Fuck yes. Yes for
fluff
both.
Really
yes for both. Fuck yes. I guess I go to AO3 now because that's where I'm gonna go. All right, what's your favorite animal?
Colt V. I've never even heard of that.
Monkey. Oh, monkey. Monkey! I love monkeys.
Oh, that's the website.
Right? Cow, sheep, goats, tigers, cheetahs, etc. Dinosaurs, fish, monkeys.
They got
dog,
wolves.
wolf. Where's the bunny? Where's the bunny?
No bunny.
No bunny. Sorry.
I see a picture of a rabbit.
Why is there a rabbit there? There's a
goddamn rabbit.
What?
Maybe it's under rat, possum, raccoon, like rodents.
Yeah, I feel like she's rat, possum, raccoon.
Rat, possum, raccoon.
There you go. Boy,
yeah, you did it. You're one of us, Dan. You're one of us. You get pregnant now.
That's great. That's great.
Read the description.
All right. Well, before I had a different result, so let's see. Welcome, test taker. Pull up a chair. Sit down, if you please. As a submissive Omega myself, I'm honored to have you as part of the family. Here's some basic things you know now about your second gender diagnosis. You are the second weakest link, okay? But just be thankful you're not the first weakest. You display prominent Omega traits. I have no idea what that means. You tend to like others, to have control in situations, and want people to take care of you. I'm not going to say no to that. You like to ignore when bad things happen to you. Very, very true. Too scared to speak your mind. Depends. Omegaverse experts may call you a stereotypical Omega. The one many fanfics feature. However, this does not determine how you act. Some submissive Omegas are brash and loud. Okay, well that is me.
Dan, Luna says she's getting hot at the thought of you being pregnant. I told her.
God, stop, Lily! God damn it, Lily!
Sorry, Dad.
And others are meek and quiet. It depends on my nature. So when push comes to shove, you desperately want Alpha to take care of you and fix your problems. Well, I ain't gonna say no to that. Fuck, somebody come.
Luna didn't say she'd get me pregnant, but she's gonna get you pregnant.
Where's my trippy basement? In short, you are mentally ill. That's very true. And transgender. Okay.
All of them, Dan.
I don't make the rules. I just tell you the facts. Fine. That's fine. I'll take all that. Should you choose to enter the workforce, we at Omegaverse Incorporated have some recommendations for you. Never work with kids. Look, I'm sorry, but the fanfics are wrong. You cannot be trusted around kids. Fine. I don't want to be around kids again for the rest of my entire life. I was a guardian for a year, so fuck that nonsense. You will get bullied by them so hard you'll cry and won't allow them to be... Well, okay, this is actually true, but my dogs and cats do that to me. That's why they're all fatties. They're on my clothing! Yeah. You see that? That is a $200 bed! And they won't lay on it unless I put a shirt there! It's my favorite shirt! I'm being bullied by my cat!
It needs to smell like you! The bed needs to smell like you.
You are hereby banned from teaching. I used to teach. Working at daycare. Also, I never did that. School, baby, like hospital work. That's fine. Dan. So as a... Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. So as a submissive Omega, you're most compatible with a flirty beta, a dominant alpha, a soft alpha, or a protective beta. All right, well, there I go. There I am. I'll share my results. I don't know to who or to where.
Apparently, apparently, I'm a caring beta.
Hey, look at that. We're together. Look at you, man. Thank you. Bye. It's B and me.
Girls just being girls, I say as Luna tries to get Dan pregnant.
Ah! Save this for later.
Yeah, Dan, we all learned that. Me and Lily both got that.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Okay.
We're submissive Omegas.
All right. That's great. That's good to know.
Notice how Luna said nothing about getting me pregnant, but she wants to get you pregnant.
Luna wants to do everything she can to me. We've established this, and you people have done it. You've done that to me.
I'm sorry.
Oh, God. Oh my God!
I gotta screenshot the picture of Luna saying she'd like to get you pregnant.
That's great. Thanks, I appreciate that.
You belong beneath my fans.
So anyway, I was working on this short story at the beginning.
When Fey Chaos surrenders to immortal hunger.
And I was trying to figure out how to make this Scrivener thing less bright because it's burning a hole in my eyes.
Oh God! It's too gentle. A word for what he awakens inside me. Let's go, Omegaverse Luna.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Oh my goodness!
This is my life, B. This is my life. So have you decided? Tell me about. Have you decided? I mean, do you want to like publish a book someday? I could give advice. I could help. If you've already done it, you tell everybody.
You know want what? To? I've actually very much considered it because I have done what's that one in November where you like write a novel in like a month?
I've done it. NaNoWriMo. now. It's happening now.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah.
forgot about that once again.
It took a
year.
It kind of
it
takes
starts
a
and I
shit
never
now
Something
because
wrong
they
with
let
them?
AI
I'm
into
interested in
it,
the art
so
one.
it kind of
Yay.
fell off the rails a little bit.
I think I like wrote like at least like 2 or 3 of those for like I wrote like at least 2 or 3 what you would call like novels and just put them on a hard drive. I still have the
Mad
I still have the
respect.
thumb drive or anything.
No,
but yeah.
the book I wrote, which was basically like me. It was like when you write fiction, like everybody, like, okay, tell me I'm wrong, honest to God, or if I'm right. When you write fiction, quote unquote, you're taking stuff from your life as well and fictionalizing it. Like person you have, this is a person you know in real life. You put them in the book. That's why so many people say, like, oh, art mirrors fiction, art mirrors life and life mirrors art.
Definitely.
It's the same. You're basically like all those weird things that happen on Seinfeld, they've happened to people. Like all those weird things that like people go, oh my God, that couldn't possibly happen. Yeah, they probably happened. They probably fucking happened.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
That's what makes it like, because the whole point is to make it relatable, even in fiction.
Yeah, 100%. Yes, you're right. Yes, absolutely. So I made mine based on work, but with a lot of urban fantasy stuff to it. And much respect to you guys that you were able to do NaNoWriMo during the Thanksgiving month, no less. It took me 3 years. It took me 3 years to finish. It took me 3 years for 80,000 words.
Oh,
yeah.
You know what? That reminds me, because okay, so not anime. So in fan fiction, there is pairings, and like pairing of
Your
2
what shape
characters
world,
or
Spec?
multiple
When you
characters.
write
Oh, that's
from
And-
shipping,
every
right? That I
sentence
first
is a
didn't know what that
spell
Yes.
was, right?
reminding us
Yes.
I remember when there would be no
Now-
shipping. When I first started VTubing, I'm like, where's everybody getting shipped to? I don't shipped where?
Oh yes.
I'm old!
So
I'm fucking old!
So we actually have something that's called, there's a special genre that's called a crack ship, which is basically
fuck?
2 characters who perhaps you could not think in existence would ever like be together in any world. Like think Elsa from Disney and like Jack Frost. That would be considered a crack fic.
Elsa from Disney and Jack Frost. Well, wait. I could see. I could.
Yes,
So you don't mean like
yes.
enemies to lovers then? You mean different?
No. So crack fics are basically, what if these 2 characters who come from 2
Completely different universes, different
franchises
dimensions. Ah,
who've
gotcha.
never interacted before
Okay.
came in. So a
That's kinda
famous
cool.
crack ship
All
that
right.
I wrote for during, I remember this is during the Thanksgiving months, was Nanami from Jujutsu Kaisen.
Oh, nice.
The
Okay.
blonde dude with the glasses.
Yeah, I know who that is.
And-
I love that guy. He's a businessman. I love that dude. He's my hero.
Princess Tiana.
That's beautiful.
And Princess Tiana.
Wow.
Listen, I'd let that man pull my ponytail.
Exactly.
What was your
thought
inspiration for that?
my heart broke when he didn't make it. Sorry. Oh, spoilers, everybody. Yeah, I really
No,
I love that guy. He's
So,
fucking awesome.
Honeybee, Cookie asked, what was your inspiration for your fanfic?
That
So,
shit.
so okay. It started on Twitter when I first learned about it, and then again it happened where it's like there's a story, this entire story is coming in my head, and like I have to get it out, got it out, put it out. I put out 2 and completely forgot about it, came back, it had exploded.
Oh wow. Good for
One
you.
of them I wrote legitimately on Thanksgiving Day while I was cooking, because I was like, one hand I was stirring and the other hand I was like typing.
Holy shit. That's
awesome.
Yeah, that's superpower. Holy shit.
Hell
Okay.
yeah. So, where can we find your literary works, madam?
Yeah, for research purposes only.
3. It's under the username Writer of Passion.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Beautiful. I clap my little hands.
You should absolutely go for it. You should and now
That's all right, dirty.
now, but now I mean,
Roman
okay,
During
I
your
was saying this.
centuries,
Now that I
in
have
every
my
word you write for
Discord
me,
shop
puppy,
open, you guys can put
immortality
stuff
suits
there.
your
It's not just for
stories.
me.
Now,
I want
let
everybody to
them
put their
bleed
art there and to
this
buy
time.
art because we all have similar interests. So, like, I'm not going to take a penny. PayPal and Discord can take whatever, but if you just give it to me, I'll put it up. So I'm happy to do it. I don't know how to work it yet, but I'm happy to do it. I know.
Yeah, because like I write, I voice act, I write, I voice act,
Let's
I do
hum like
art,
ancient
yeah, all that
spells.
stuff.
That's
Support my little
amazing!
wolf's hunt by subscribing.
I know.
His magic
Somebody
grows
told me
stronger
that
with
people used to
every
put stuff
beat.
on Ichigo and other
His
places, but
bechamel
Visa
often tastes
and
sweeter when claimed
Mastercard
by
are
me.
bastards. I know Discord probably has some weird thing, but nobody's gonna read anything. I doubt. Does Discord actually read If I like put up an ebook on my Discord store, is somebody from Discord gonna fucking take the time to read it? Honestly. No. Honestly. I can't see it
I don't
happening.
think so. Howdy. They keep coming.
Yes,
Warrior, is
hello.
that you? Are you here to talk about writing fiction and kissing women?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Howdy.
Luna says, all of them. I asked Luna what she likes, boobs, butts, or thighs, and she says, all of them taste sweeter when claimed by me. We love this from you, Luna.
Oh, God. Hi,
She's such an
everybody.
alpha.
Hi. Luna is
Fat
very much an
boob.
alpha, yes.
That boob.
I'm not really a... But B, I think you should write
That's
one.
okay.
I think you should absolutely do it. Even if you self-publish through
I-
Amazon or something, you should do it.
Only
You 100%
I think
should do it.
Ash is pretty great.
Scan your words for forbidden magic on Discord.
I like hips.
True hunger
I'm a
is
fan of
rare
hips.
there.
Hips are good.
Yeah, I'm a fan of hips.
I'm a boob enjoyer, as I often admit.
Same. Same.
They're all look. It's all good. All right, like it's hard to
Listen,
pick
if
one.
you-
They're all good.
It's when you go to a buffet, how do you pick just one dish?
Exactly.
I'm an ace, man. I'm a breatharian.
You're a lunatarian.
No, I want her to leave me alone. That's the
Luna's gonna
bit.
get you.
I want her to leave me alone. Luna doesn't leave me alone.
Did you see
And
my
I blame
super
all of you
exciting?
because of it.
Did you see my super exciting anime title I wrote? I
Your
can't
breath
believe my
belongs to me
vampire
too,
mistress
pet.
got my brother
Even when you
pregnant.
run
A
from
story
the
by
cage,
Beshimo.
your
Yeah,
soul
thank you.
circles back,
Thank you.
hungry for
I
more.
love that.
Thank you.
I love that so
She's talking about her cage again. She's talking about her
Oh.
vagina. Oh, God.
God,
Yes, she is.
Euphemisms, people. Euphemisms. Yes.
Yes.
The grippy
it's
box.
cold.
Yeah. It is cold because she's a vampire. They're cold.
Sorry, no. My drink is really cold.
Oh, I see.
Cold drink.
Oh, I see.
You know, she could soak her body in a tub of hot water, and then she could just
give her
put that thing
ideas.
on you.
Or she could eat somebody beforehand. You could do that. She could
Yes.
give me that. She could do me that privilege. I'm having some blue balls myself tonight.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh,
Balls
great.
is yeah. It's a
Yeah,
type
yeah.
of alcohol.
Yeah, it is. Wait, hold on. You want to see something? Want to see something?
Wait,
Oh,
are you
you
talking
kidding?
about?
That is
I got.
Are you talking about the
I got
drink
two blue balls.
BAWLS or
yes,
little
yes.
ball?
You look at
Oh,
them.
I have
Look at
two
them on
of
the
them right
screen.
there. See, two.
Buzzballs.
Ha ha ha.
Is that Mr. Pickles or Stormy?
That's Mr. Pickles. That's old man, Mr. Pickles.
Mr. Pickles. He's an old man, and I love him. Look
Yeah.
how old he is.
Oh,
He's
I
old
love
Papa
him.
Pickles. He's God, hold on. 15.
Wait,
15? 15?
Who has buzz
15.
balls?
I do.
Dan.
I do.
Ah, I
Yeah,
have
blue
some in my.
balls.
I have some in my fridge as well.
Nice.
Actually,
What do you have?
We used to-
let's see. So far tonight, I've had cranberry one,
Ooh.
and I've had apple.
Oh, I like the apple one. The apple one's pretty good.
Fuck. What else do I have in here?
Make sure to drink water and eat snacks. I like peanuts and chips.
I also have a strawberry Rita. and a colada, pina colada.
Oh, pina
Buzz
colada.
ball.
You a fan of pina coladas and dancing in the rain and cheating on your spouse?
I might be.
By way of the newspaper. I have a song for you
We're
then.
too young for that song, Dan.
I know. They're too young for that song.
I know what song you're fucking talking about.
I know. Does
Look, I
anybody
know I'm young, but I'm not that fucking young.
Oh,
right?
I don't know. Hell, if
think that song was literally
listen,
older
I
than you.
remember 10 years ago. 10 years ago. No, shit, it was more than 10 years ago. God damn it. 20 years ago, I was talking to a girl at Dragon Con.
Why
I was
am
talking
I
to a
in
young woman, not a girl. I was talking to a young woman at Dragon Con about one of my favorite shows from the 70s, okay?
Please become
And
my
I told
pussy
her,
pop is
I
real.
tried to get a
First
baseline
flavor,
with her. And I
strawberry
said,
strap.
hey,
My
have you
third
ever seen the
legendary
X-Files? Because I'm
darling.
talking about something that inspired Chris Carter, right? He wrote the X-Files. And I said, hey, have you ever seen the X-Files? And she looked at me and she said, when the X-Files were on, I was watching the Teletubbies. And then I wanted to go in the corner and die. So, yeah, I don't trust anything anymore, okay? I don't know. I don't know. I just
Have you
know I'm
heard
old.
The good news? Have you heard the good news?
What?
Luna's coming out with her own unique soda. It's called Pussy Pop, and the first flavor is called Strawberry Strap.
Oh, God. They're just making it. You know, the trick is she learns from this. You're just making her worse and worse for me. You're just making her worse and worse.
Bless you.
Chat.
Now we need to introduce.
What
Luna
game do I want to play right now?
The ABO. We need to
I
introduce
think-
Luna to the ABO.
Hell yeah. I think if you were to play a game right now,
I don't
you'd
know.
wanna
We're not
play
gaming.
Minecraft.
We're doing arts and crafts.
Hell yeah.
I'm in my headset, but I don't want to get off of my headset.
Minecraft. Play Minecraft.
I guess you can do Minecraft.
If I play Minecraft in my headset, my computer's gonna start on fire.
That's not.
Oh, you're in VR?
Yes.
Hey B, have you ever
Dan,
have you
leave
ever
the
done
rail
like
your
arts and
screen
stuff
so far.
on your
I am
stream?
so sorry, Dan.
Play Minesweeper with boobs in it.
Oh my! How do you get
I
boobs
don't
in
think that's a
Minecraft?
thing.
Everything's a block.
Minesweeper.
They're not boobs. They're just.
They're blocks. Everything's a
Funny
block.
thing, Dan. Pop out them cubes.
yeah.
Damn.
All right. Who wants to help me work on my fiction?
Let's work on Dan's fiction. Let's go. The original point of the stream.
Let's go.
We're
I'm
like
glad
4
you're
hours
all
in.
here. I would like
like
help with my fiction.
Is it FFFM MFF or what is it, Dan?
What the hell? No, it's Dan 3.0 lore. It's Dan's lore. It's
Why
how
am I the
Dan met
fucking
Luna.
ground?
How's that? It's a short
we've been-
story on how Dan met Luna. Because here, I want to tell you guys, I really
Is
appreciate you
this-
being
is this-
here.
Speaking your lore
I
is
haven't wanted to
underlined.
write
You broke into a
for
forbidden
more than 10
library,
years,
hunting
and I
monsters.
actually have a
I
novel
was
in my
waiting
head,
behind velvet
and I
curtains,
would not have had it
whispering spells that
if not for you
tasted
all.
like blood and
So I
Okay,
thought those days were behind me,
You're right
honestly.
because
It
you
just
ate
kind
what
of popped
hit you in
up.
the dark, mi lobo
All right,
pequeño.
let's whip
The
it
ink
out, Dan.
remembers
Literary
every
word.
Whip it right
bite mark.
out!
Dan,
Ooh.
Excuse me
your
while I whip
tags.
this
You
out.
need the
Ah!
tagging.
Hell yeah.
Love that movie.
Tags, Dan.
What? With the tags. The tag would be
We need the
Dan Lore.
tags.
Enemies to lovers. How about that one? Yeah.
Is how about hurt
Nice,
comfort? Everyone
nice.
likes hurt. Everyone likes hurt comfort. How about some fluff?
Absolutely.
There's some spice in here, I think. There's some spice, I think.
How about some coffee shop?
There's no. I don't know what that is. I don't know. I don't know what any of that means, so no.
That just means like everything just takes place in a coffee shop.
Oh, that. Okay. All right. Well, no. I guess there could be like a scene for that down the road, I guess. All right. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Be kind. Be gentle with me. I haven't written like stuff in a while.
Tag pegging.
That comes later.
There we go.
That's in the novel.
Yeah. Enemies to lovers, Spice, Vampire, Luna, Dentripoyo, Danlor, and Greg.
Your pain makes the
Lily,
story
tell
sharp.
them what they call.
I
Tell
want
them what
every
you call
page
Luna's
soaked in longing.
Luna's Peggy.
Bite deep when you write for me.
Hi. So Luna has her emotional support strap on, and its name is Peggy. And on the side of it, written in Braille, is the word dopamine.
Yes, it really is. It really is. All right, here, turn that up. Okay, here. Okay. All right.
She brought out a tool this big that looks like she got it from Home Depot.
God, I love that man. I love that man so much. I love that man. I have this from him. Wait, where is that thing from him? Lily gave me this. This is one of my first memes. I love this man so much.
I like to collect ace memes.
You're an incel. I'm an asexual. We are not the same.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I love that man so much. Do you know his story? Like, that man was down in his luck. He was basically going to go back into working at construction. He was just busted, broke, and he's like worried about feeding his family. And then he's basically starving actor. Then he got the job on Breaking Bad, and then everything opened up for him. And God bless him. It couldn't happen to a better guy. He's an amazing actor, amazing actor. All right, here we go.
May I introduce a possible? I don't even know if it's trope. I don't know if it's trope that is. I'm assuming it is.
Yes. What's the
trope? I feel
trope?
like if I'm making it up,
I don't know. Try.
So the idea of, like, instead of enemies to lovers, enemies to redemption, if you will, but then the redeemed one dying, and the other one becoming the villain.
Well, you always.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Every hero, isn't that a thing that says every
you
hero
either
becomes
die a
the
hero
villain?
or live long enough to become a villain.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I say that all the time. Every time I tell someone that.
Yes, that's a trope.
That is a trope. That is a trope.
Hurt angst. That's hurt angst right there.
That's all right. I can understand that. All right. I don't know how to make this bigger. I'm sorry. I think I can get it to read it itself, but I'll read it. You guys just tell me how it sounds, and we'll go over this. Again, I'm crazy. I didn't write this.
Crazy.
I'm gonna edit it.
Crazy once.
Yeah, I'm still crazy. Both of those sentences are true. Okay, I didn't write it, and I did, and I'm editing it. All of those things are true. All of those things are true. If you know me, you understand. Okay. Here we go. Journal entry, and this has 5 scenes. I don't know if we'll get through all 5 scenes. You guys may just get bored to death. Who knows? I'm going to be up for a while. Let's do this.
If there's 5 scenes, how many of them are porn?
Well, I mean, right now, none of them. It's a short story, man. How about just use your imagination? How about, can I interest you in, it's called Chemistry and Sexual Tension. How about, I am new at writing this stuff. Give me a break.
I'm sorry. I'm so
good. God, man. You know how long it took me to write a story about 2 people meeting in a bar and flirting with each other? Do you know how many months that took me? At
least 2.
More than that.
3.
Dan is very good at his writing.
Thank you, but not at flirting and sexual tension. I don't understand. I'm confused. But I think
me neither.
Okay, good. I think this has it though. I think it has it. Okay, so this is from Dan's journal. Journal entry filed under things I can't say on stream. Location tag: Chicago, weather, sodium amber. That's a street light, everybody who doesn't live in the city. Wet, I'm awake or close enough. Now, she keeps finding the places I think are mine. Tonight, it's the strip of Riverwalk under the Merchandise Mart, which is a big convention center in downtown Chicago. There's nobody there at night, generally. There's just not. Where the concrete still holds the warmth of daytime commuters and tourists' feet. I came here to write and listen to the water complain to itself. It was neutral ground. Then I caught the ribbon of scent I have learned too well. Lavender braided with steel. Uh-oh, who might that be? And the part of me that insists on being prey turned around before the rest of me did. Well, what do you think? That has potential, right?
Sexy.
All right, good.
Sexy.
I need this
Beautiful,
confirmation, all right?
Amazing.
I need this.
Gorgeous.
All right.
Lovely. Give Dan $10 right now.
All right, I'll take it.
Dan is told to do horny, does not know horny.
I don't!
S crowd is horny.
I know! That's right! 100%!
Dan, do you want us to horny the story up? Do you want us to horny the story up?
No, I don't. No, we can do that later.
He's like,
I've
heard all you
we
fucking
can always
heathens talk.
add
I
more.
absolutely do not want you touching this.
Yeah, wait, we can always do more later, okay? Let me get the
read
plot
more
down.
then.
All
Read
right.
more. And by plot, I mean a fat oiled up ass.
Oh, God.
True.
All right. There's no.
I'm sorry
Okay,
for being silly.
let's start off right. There is no sex in the champagne room. Okay, in this, there's a lot of sexual tension, but there is the start of how Luna becomes Yandere. Okay. Isn't that right, Luna? I heard you. Yes, the city. Okay. I wonder when you would start telling the story out loud, Luna said, almost amused. She doesn't step into the pools of light. She lets the neon from the street above paint her in torn strips, as if the city were a veil she could shrug on and off. Oh, God. Oh, no. You've got her all randied up. You people have got her all randied up. Oh, God. This is just going to be a nightmare. You watch my streams. I tell the water, because saying it to her would feel like conceding something. You've been watching since you killed them, she finished as a soft secret. Since you said a sentence that ended my world and began yours. This is the part where I should yell, go away, or draw a sigil in the soft mud made by commuters' tracks. Bar her from crossing my space. Logomancy, I made that up. The pretentious term for story crafting, I made that up too. Is good that way. A few clean words, the right lines, you can make a sunny park bench in a place where there was only night. But she saved my life last week by stepping between me and a ghoul with jaws like a grizzly, and did things to it I'm not writing down. So I say nothing. I let the current worry under my boots and remember the smell of old incense and necrotic power. The night I gave a vampire back to death in a city built from stories about living. This is me telling it out loud, Luna. This is me not looking away. That was the first scene.
I'm clapping.
I'm
clapping with my hands.
How is it? Is it all right? Do you think I should change anything? No, in all honesty, no, is it okay? No, really, I need criticism. This is okay. I'm going to put it in notes.
Dan, I am telling you, I love the story, and I'm captivated, and I'm not just being nice.
All right. No, because I really do.
Like it too.
All right, I appreciate it. All right, because I really do. If something doesn't sound right, like me reading out loud is difficult enough because I am dyslexic. So I could have the machine read it, but I don't want to do that because it sounds terrible. There may be parts in it written the right way that I'm reading wrong, or it may be vice versa. So I will need help. All right, so scene 2 is then. All right. Then is a lot longer, okay? Then. This becomes the flashback part. Then. Oh, God damn it. Well, you guys, you know what? If you subscribe, you could listen to this whole thing. Just saying. I'm just throwing it out there. You don't plan to kill an ancient corpse in Chicago without preparing to die. I had the Helios pattern resonator zipped to my dad's guitar case, and the sunlight projector broken into 2 pieces across my back like a pilgrim's cross. The turning stake, I don't need that. I don't need that. No. I don't need that. I got rid of that. There's a joke about that later, but I don't need that. Okay. The dagger on my hip gave me a cold ache just by thinking about it. Iron and silver molded together by belief. I etched the letters on its handles. I couldn't afford to say yet. The plan was a weaving. You can't take something this old head on. You lean on the city's architecture. You hitchhike on its ghosts. That's the thing nobody tells you. Chicago is a choir. bridge, steel sings at wind speed. Subways memorizes cries. The river records the weight of bodies. If you hum in the right key, the place will help you. Okay, so I'm doing my best to write noir. I've always loved noir. I'm doing my best. So if it sounds noir like I'm trying my best. So yeah, let me know. Where did they come from? His nest, particularly. They call him Sire because his true name is a sear on the tongue, and I paid years to carry that burn because Chicago is a story about blood and fire. Hospitals and research campuses humming with shift changes and coolers. Rivers of donated blood with paperwork like cathedrals. Anonymity services spun from old finance and new crypto, lake effect clouds that amplitude the sun. Tunnels under downtown that never got decommissioned. Prohibition's veins turned into warehouse capillaries. And stockyards taught a whole city to ignore the smell of slaughter. The old ones, like him, appreciate a city that looks the other way, respects a king if he's quiet, and pays the right alderman, and never lets the blood touch the Miracle Mile. The Miracle Mile is downtown Chicago, where all the rich people shop. Nothing bad ever happens there, or the whole city knows. I've been chasing the absence he left. Wait, he did all of that. He did it for decades. He brought compatriots who preferred dim winters and long nights. He made them behave. That was the headline. The footnote was that he ate poets and buskers when they sang too true of him because he hated himself on anyone else's breath. I had been chasing the absence he left behind for months when a janitor at the museum in Hyde Park left a message on my burner. A story about a smell like pennies after rain and the way the alarms failed too gently. The white-haired man who looked like he had seen too much and the white-haired man who looked like he'd never been told no. That's it. See, I read it wrong. I wrote it right. I read it wrong. I set the Geis. Right there. Geis is an old Irish. It's an old Irish spell. It's an old Irish obligation on myself that afternoon. You will not speak unless the words sharpen the world. The silence settles on my tongue like brass. The magic was set. Okay, so here's the deal. I will show you like the back of the lore if you want and how the world's built, or I'll just keep reading and wondering if you want to figure it out, because I don't like to info dump. I know B knows what info dump is. I don't know if everybody else does. I just don't like to do that. I like for people to sort of figure stuff out, but at a certain point, I worry I become too oblique and they can't figure it out. So if you're not getting it, just let me know and I'll put stuff in. So obviously, Dan here is, he knows magic. He knows magic.
Yes.
By nightfall, and he has tech. He has fiddly-biddly pieces of gadgets. By nightfall, I had the bait ready. It's Luis Vivon Eucharista 2.0. That's Latin. That means the Eucharist 2.0 in Latin. I called it when I was feeling like a monster. That's law school. Law school taught me Latin. The smart blood glowed faintly when the nanogel inside tasted oxygen. I was never a smart kid, but I was always asking why. Why do those little fish glow in the dark? Lux vivens eucharista, the blood, that had bioluminescent dinoflagella. I think that's right. The almost smallest living light mixed with mine. An indulgent trick, but I needed theater. I wrote on the vial in the same biomagnetic ink, the old triangle. I knew that makes ailments fall away. Damn it! I don't think this is right. I wrote on the vial in biomagnesium ink in the old triangle. I knew that makes ailments fall away letter by letter. It still makes because it's not made. It's not past tense because it still does it. So bioluminescent is the right word. It doesn't have a because those are multiple creatures. So I think it's still right. Even though it's telling me this is wrong, I think it's right. So I'm just going to tell it to ignore it. What do you think? Does that sound right?
I guess so. I don't know.
Okay.
I guess.
And I'm really going to stick my face in the screen to read this the right way. I wrote on the vial in biomagnesium ink in the old triangle, that's also Irish. I knew that makes ailments fall away letter by letter. There you go. I wrote it in Latin because he was old enough to hate the Roman Church for reasons beside the cross. In the smallest letters, drink and remember the dawn. His nest, or the Chicago Children's Museum's basement, smelled like floor wax and patience. I had bribed everything that could be bribed and charmed everything that couldn't with performative clause about guardianship and how some relics were willing to help me. 50 feet of concrete and pride above me, a human city asleep. He arrived without a sound, which is how you know you're dealing with a proper sovereign. No spectacle, just gravity turning to face you. He looked like an old actor who never lost the habit of standing open to an audience. Blue veins like haiku on his temples. Eyes so gray they were already halfway to smoke. The man was beautiful. There was no other word. Wait, how's that?
Sexy. Sexy, hot,
right,
beautiful, stunning, gorgeous.
All right, I appreciate this.
I didn't say stop reading.
All right, I'll keep going. You've been telling stories about me, he said. He had an accent that knew its homeland and learned manners in every port. You've been telling it loudly. I slid the guitar case on the work table and opened it. I've been telling a story about me and you, I said. I felt the click in my voice. That clean speech act hitch when the words decide to work for you. You were a paragraph I couldn't cut. His smile was patience. You brought a vessel. You brought appetite. I put the vial down between us. The blood glinted like gems. Old ones like you never learned to cook. He didn't move. That was the part that scared me. Oh no, Luna.
No.
Oh, she knows. She knows what's going on. He didn't move. That was the part that scared me. He was past theatrics. It all worked. Before I could blink, he had me, one hand around my neck. He was old enough that hunger and calculation had signed a peace treaty. Do you know who your ending boy? I had done the research. I knew him and this place. He kept favorites and callers, and someone very special who played chess as a grand mistress and corrected his Spanish verbs in bed. Who might that be? I didn't know her name. I had only felt her absence when my questions hit the air of the place days ago and came back shivering like bats playing in a cave. Drink, I said, because storycraft rewards good rhythm. I let the following two words fall and strike. And remember, he took the vial because kings don't refuse chalices. He raised it like a toast to any god who might be watching, and then he drank. He did not sniff it because blood is always itself. He did not suspect light. I thank humanity again for a 1922 film. All right, I need to ask you guys, do I need to be really specific about this 1922 film about vampires?
Dan, I don't know what you're talking about.
Good. So I'll tell you. So then I need to practice it. I know a good bit about folklore and stories. And it was only until a 1922 movie called Nosferatu that vampires exploded in the sunlight. All the other old stories, they walk around in broad daylight, no problem. It was only 1922 on. Even Count Dracula, he could walk around in the daytime. If you watch the movie, he's walking around in the movie in the daytime. Most people don't get that.
Good idea.
Most people don't know that. The whole daywalker thing, that's just from a movie in the 20s. They're not afraid of sunlight. So the trick is...
I do enjoy that theory of the... I don't know, I like them being out during the day.
Yeah.
I enjoy casual vampires of just existing.
So,
and just I don't know, man. It makes them seem more
dangerous. Absolutely dangerous. Yeah, they don't They don't need to sparkle, glitter. No. And it was only the 1922 film. And I'll put down, you know what? I'll put down the 1922 film Nosferatu. How's that? That might work. That might make it work. Because I can't even spell it. Does anybody know how to spell Nosferatu for me?
No.
Nosferatu. That was, I hope so.
I don't know. We'll find out.
Nosferatu.
I'll Google it. Don't worry.
Oh, that's what I just did.
Okay. Could help me out, or just DM it to me.
Okay.
N-O-S.
Say it. Thank you. N-O-S.
F-E-R.
F-E-R.
A-T-U.
A-T-U. Thank you. Okay. Okay. I thank you, Mandy, again for the 1922 movie Nosferatu. Boom. That was the first time a vampire ever burst into flame in the sun. That's how he dies at the end of the movie. I was free and already moving, opening the case. Because he drank it and it hit him. So I was free and already moving again, and not taking out the resonator yet, not showing fear. I spoke my claws like I was reading a verdict. Drink and remember dawn. So here's the deal. Dan is half fae, so his magic works on truth. Okay, this vampire has forgotten who he is. He has bought into the lie that vampires can't walk in the sun. So that's how Dan is going to undo him, because the vampire is living a lie. And in Fae magic, which glamour, crafting, Faes can't speak lies. They're kind of like lawyers before lawyers were made. So that's how Dan makes his magic the strongest. He has to tell the truth. Yeah, so here goes. So it says, drink and remember dawn. If you are who you have said, if night is your will, then dawn has no claim on you. If you have become a lie made from thirst, then hear the tellers. The morning remembers your name. The smart blood finished. The blood plus, anime reference, kissed the residual light in the room and began to convert it, like moths learning a new religion. His eyes changed. They didn't go wide. They went honest. That's a different thing. He took a step toward me, and the room took 3 steps back. And in that pocket of wrong, his hunger became a wind. My palms burned with the dagger, burned where the dagger felt it was coming. My breath remembered prayers I believed in. Your own blood made it. Oh, your own blood, not make it, made it. Here. Done. He noted and realized, who taught you? How did this thing know about spellcraft, the logos? Chicago, I said, and a woman who laughs when she's breaking me in ways only she understands. I didn't mean to say that line, but it was true. Or maybe the city had already decided it was true for me. I wonder who... Oh, Luna's talking. Oh, hi, Luna. I wonder who I meant. Thank you. The blood inside him, where his ribs made a little cathedral around the cleft. The light was small and private, like a bedside lamp a long married couple doesn't turn off anymore. He stood very still. Thank you, Luna. I watched something ancient, remembered when the sun was not his end. I should have finished it then. I should have drawn the resonator and hummed until morning, but he moved, sudden as closing a book, and his hand was on my throat again, and my body remembered being a child. He didn't crush this time. He pressed the exact weight of mercy. You love dawn, I murmured, unoriginal. He tilted my head as if I were a specimen, and because we were honest in that moment, I wanted him to see me, just me, the way I had always been. I wanted to be known for what I was, and to take that recognition, and for him, and to take that recognition with me when I left his home. Say my name, he invited gently, whispering into my tilted ear, as his body began to glow. If you can, if you've earned it, names are the only original sin. That's also old magic, like if you know something's true name, the logos is Greek for the word. The word. Yeah, it came over to Western literature. Let there be light. The word logos. He would have broken me then, slowly, beautifully, but I had brought a different truth. I found the rhythm in my chest like a metronome, 9 beats, like old gator meter taught me under sodium lamps in a parking lot where I practiced saying the words until it changed shape. At each 7th pause, my mouth softened, and I pushed the sunlight projector into his chest, and I said his name. I can't write it. You can't see it. You can't hear it unless you're the target. To others, they experience the absence. To him, it was the wind becoming a blade on its way toward the light. Microbubbles of light bloomed and dried by the millions against the insides of his skin. Plasma blossoms flickered in the tiny distances between the old world and the one from this moment. He hissed without moving his mouth. His hand on my throat faltered long enough for me to step sideways into my own gravity. He began to falter like a fallen saint. The man was beautiful. Truth. The resonator came up from my guitar case like the sunrise from a cheap plywood and male pride. I had been keeping his family away with that. Now it was just for him. I didn't aim. Grand gestures are for later. I held the projector's beam to his heart, a slow, deliberate line, the way a violinist warms a string, pressure, contact, breath. He leaped, because leaping is what you do when your story catches fire. He leaped and hit the massive picture of a tiny museum leaning on the wall. The vial he dropped rolled under a shelf like a little lost planet, plastic, not glass. He made a sound then, not pain, no surprise, the specific noise a sovereign makes when a secret discovers him first. And then she stepped into the room. And I'm tired reading. I gotta stop. But those are the first 2 scenes. How's that?
Woo!
Very good. I really like it.
No, really. What do you guys
really
think?
Good.
Really? No, honestly,
It was really
B.
good.
That's really good. I like it.
All right. I gotta
Yeah,
stop.
I didn't interrupt you because I was enjoying
All right,
it. The
good.
only thing I had feedback about was not knowing the movie you were referencing.
Oh, good.
It was wonderful.
Good. All right.
It was really good.
So here's the part that I want to. So this is Scrivener, and I've never used Scrivener. Or I haven't used the new Scrivener, but the old stuff is cool because you can put all this stuff on the side. So research here is vampires, Dan's magic. So here is this. Oh Jesus! Did I undo? No. How do I? Okay, wait. All right, here. It's really bold for me to read, but this is what I've created in my lore, in Dan's lore. Dan's devices aren't machines. They're interfaces between the logos, the word, and technology. Each operates on the principle of resident constant. Technology amplifying belief through pattern, and belief stabilizing technology through intention. It's basically, if you believe it enough to be true, it's true. And that, for me, is folklore. And that, for me, it really is fairy tales. Because when a child believes a monster can't get him under the blanket, it can't get him under the blanket. That's sort of modern chaos magic, too. And I'm a geek, so I read a lot about stuff like that. So it's the adage where if you believe it enough to be true without a shadow of any doubt, it is the truth. And then it becomes more of a philosophical thing. So that is where Dan comes from. And it's basically here. Because he's half fae and a wolf, the wolf is not like I wouldn't call Dan a furry, but he has sort of a, what do they call it? Look, man, it's an aspect. It's a fae part of him. His ancestry, he has fae. It's kind of like elves in D&D. So Dan's body treats the lux viviente, which is the word, as both blood and language. When he speaks truth, it flashes through his veins and turquoise arcs visible beneath the skin. The wolf signature. So when my model gets done, I will have sort of like a button where a shadow kind of blue wispy wolf will come out. And I've talked to Peachy about it, and it looks really cool. So prolonged exposure leaves trace luminescence on objects he touches, fading after truth cools. So this is where my... Thank you, Luna. This is where, yeah, pretty much. Well, I mean, is it a persona? I mean, he's not really a wolf, but he has an aspect of it. And
he's a dog boy. Dog boy.
Faye used glamour. I don't know if you guys know, but glamorize. I mean, it's not from Hollywood or for actors and actresses. It really is a magical term that goes all the way back to folklore, and it meant that Fae could change in anything they wanted. Now, did they really change, or did you see it the wrong way? That's glamour. That's all it's ever been.
Glamour.
Yeah.
Glamour is what they use in was it Wolf Among Us?
And Mary Gentry too. What is it? I don't know what Wolf Among Us is. What is that?
You love it. You love it. It's
a game.
Really?
Tell her, Queen.
Oh.
Sorry, it's a Telltale Queen about like all the stories, and he's supposed to be the
Oh, I've heard stories about that. He's like the big bad wolf, right?
Yeah, but he's like, so it's this. It's blurry in my head now. But there's all these things, and it's talk of glamour, and to exist in the human world, all of the folklore characters have to have glamour, but like it's between like living as in the human world, paying rent, or paying for glamour, and it's a whole thing of they'll be evicted or killed if they don't have it.
Can you still play that? I thought the Telltale stuff was all dead and buried. I thought they lost
No,
the
it's
rights
still
to
very
all
much
of it.
alive because they made another Telltale Borderlands, and it's ass trash.
Oh, is it?
You can buy it, Dan. Buy the Wolf Among Us, and you can play it. It's about a detective.
Is it?
And he's a wolf. A detective wolf.
He is a wolf detective.
Where?
Detective.
Where?
The Wolf Among Us on Steam.
It's on Steam? Well, hold on. Wait.
I think so.
I'm interested
The
now.
Wolf Among Us.
Yes.
Among Us, when the imposter is sus.
Oh, yeah. I am not normal about Big B to any capacity.
Hold on. Let me do something. Let's see. It's called Wolf Among Us. There's Luna.
The
Hi,
Wolf Among
Luna.
Us on Steam.
The Wolf Among Us.
He wants. Yes.
His name is Big B Wolf.
Oh, Big Bad Wolf. That's adorable.
Yes.
Is it based on a book or anything, or?
It's based on fairy tales.
Well, but I mean, is the game based on a book, or did they just make it
comic books? I think.
The Wolf.
Wait, it's based on comics. I'd like to read the original source if I could.
Yes. The Wolf Among Us is an episodic adventure game developed and published by Telltale Games. It is based on Bill Willingham's Fables comic book series, to which it serves as a prequel. The game consists of 5 episodes that were released throughout 2013 and 14. The player controls Big B Wolf, the sheriff of Fabletown, a clandestine community within 1980s New York City, consisting of various fantastical characters from fairy tales and folklore, and must investigate a series of mysterious murders, the first one to occur in Fabletown in a long time.
Oh, interesting. It looks like the Wolf Among Us Volume 1 is on Amazon. It's based on... Well, this is based on the best-selling video game Fables, The Wolf Among Us. Wait, so which came first?
I think the game came first, but Fables.
Fables.
It's a DC comic.
Fables.
So Fables was launched in July of 2002 and concluded in July of 2015.
So Fables is the precursor, the father of everything, the mother of everything.
Yes, it is what started it, but the way they make it sounds like the Wolf Among Us is the. Hold on, let me read. I'm smart, I promise.
I know you're smart.
Okay, so it is based on Bill Willingham's Fables comic book series, to which it serves as a prequel. And if I'm reading that correctly, means that they're saying that The Wolf Among Us
Right here.
is the prequel.
I like it, yeah. Because Fables, Compendium 1, October 2020. Get lost in the fantastic world of Bill Willingham's acclaimed Esther Award-winning series Fables, now collecting the beautiful story-packed compendium. When a savage creature only known as the adversary conquered the fable lands of legends and fairy tales, the famous inhabitants of folklore. I need to buy this.
Dan.
This is.
Dan, please.
No, that
over.
I need to buy that.
No, Dan. Dan, you're on. Remember, you're on stream.
Oh, sorry.
People can see. Don't
Okay.
dox yourself, bestie.
All right. Oh, sorry.
Write that down.
Oh, I'm
gonna
sorry.
Send you so many gifts.
Oh, sorry.
I'm just kidding. That's not true.
Don't dox yourself, Dan.
I know. I didn't do anything. Don't worry.
Lily, Dan, don't dox. Dan, don't
do
dox.
it.
Dan.
You mean I shouldn't put my credit card number up? Oh God. I almost made a terrible mistake. I almost made a terrible mistake.
Do you have the Amazon app on your phone? If you want to order it now, you can do it through that.
Hold
Dan,
on a
let's
minute.
play some Fortnite.
I'm not.
No.
Fortnite or
Dan,
fairy
really?
tales? I picked
No.
fairy tales.
Go Fortnite. Go Fortnite.
My
Yes,
Play no
God.
Fortnite.
Let's do
Because Dan is what we call a whale.
Yeah, that's true.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean
A
by
whale
what?
is-
You don't know what a whale means? It's the same reason why I don't go to Vegas.
Ah, yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Me. That's me.
Dan,
I'm
Dan,
sorry.
I'm
Could you please repeat that? My VR headset doesn't like me.
Hold on. Give me 1 second.
You gotta look the definition up. You gotta look the definition
The whale
up.
is someone typically in a gotcha game, but other games too, where they're the ones who will spend like thousands of dollars in the game.
A person who is extremely large spender in a specific context, such as a high-stakes gambler, crypto investor, or video game player who makes significant in-game purchases. Term can also describe someone who is exceptionally good or successful at something. A
Right.
large and impressive thing or person. But the thing is, Dan is impressive. But the thing is,
Thank you.
I need you to understand. Dan, if Dan found out that you can have a dog in Fortnite, he'd have all the dogs in Fortnite. He wouldn't stop at one
Okay.
dog.
So,
It's true. It's
Just-
true.
with that, just hear me out on this one.
You want
So,
what? You want some money
Fortnite-
to invest in crypto? What are you gonna ask me?
No, Fortnite, fucking being Fortnite, you can only customize your companion once. Once you set all your presets the way you
Has
want
anybody
it to.
told this gentleman how much money I spent in 20 minutes on Fortnite? Anyone?
In 20 minutes, Dan spent $100 and he was then banned from the game.
Hey, let's play again. I'll get you a card.
No, it doesn't stop at the
Okay.
stop at the $50 gift card. You know why? Because the store refreshes every day.
Okay.
The amount of just verbal
my-
tongue lashing Lily gave me for that was I love you, Lily, so much. She saved. I got a refund. Everything was fine, but oh boy, that was a lot. Right. Well, let's see. I have never heard of a Wolf Among Us. I am really interested in this. Thank you for telling me about it. Where did you find out about it?
I played it a long time ago.
Oh, really?
Actually, yeah, played it a long while ago.
I always
it's
thought
just like me
those.
for real,
So,
for real.
are the other ones still around then? Because I always thought that particular franchise went out of business. Because they had a Batman
still-
one, they had like a Walking Dead one. You know what I'm talking
Yeah,
about?
they're still going.
Oh, really?
Because they're
Telltale?
working on
It's
The
the
Wolf Among Us 2 right now.
Really? Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you talking about Telltale?
Yeah, Telltale. I
yes,
thought
my
they
dear.
went bankrupt.
Yeah. They even had a Minecraft one.
Yeah, no, they're still alive.
Okay, well, that's good to know. Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah.
That is good to know. All right.
Either I need a new PC or I need a new VR headset.
Is Dispatch a Telltale's game?
I don't know. I have Dispatch. Is it? No, I don't think that's a Telltale game. I have it. I haven't played it yet.
It's like a Telltale game.
Yeah, it looks really cool. Ah, so they did go under. So somebody bought the name of it. Thanks, Hamster. Okay. All right, because I thought for sure I was reading how they went under.
Mhm.
It is.
It was me. I bought the company.
It's not
Wow.
Telltale.
God bless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love The Wolf
Okay.
Among Us. I love Big B. I love hearing him talk.
Okay.
Oh my God, he's so handsome and sexy.
Thank
Well,
you.
you're so
Innate
pretty,
and
Miss Molly.
Hamster.
Thank you so much. I put
Trying to
lotion on my
fucking
hands because they're drying out.
business with shit.
Ugh, don't even get me
I know.
started on that.
Lucy has been fucking shit.
Try it.
Towel. For
If
bitches all the time. Sorry, my cat got the worst juice.
Okay, so I got it's winter time, so consider using thicker lotions or petroleum jelly on your skin.
Yeah, my thing
Yes.
is that even though it's still winter, my job's still going. So we have to do concrete in the winter time.
Okay,
Everybody, line up and slather him in petroleum jelly. Get the brushes. Get the brushes. We gotta paint him so that he's baby soft.
Oh God.
Hello.
Oh God. All right, let me try this.
Yeah.
Let me try this. I'm
It'll
looking.
help soothe your skin.
Oh my.
So I know I posted, and this is so okay. So I'm not gonna dip into the specific thing that happened, but I found out the other day a religious term, if you will,
Oh, okay.
of what an imam is.
Oh,
And
I know what that is. Go ahead.
I just learned what it was recently. It's the
Oh, okay.
the if you will, from what I was loosely told, like a priest but Muslim,
Yeah.
which is cool.
Yeah. Mhm.
So obviously, I have one of those at my prison because
Yes, we know about Mormon soaking.
Oh yeah. Wait,
Unrelated.
boy.
Huh?
Oh my goodness.
So we had an incident at the prison across the street that I won't delve into. But when they were bringing it in, they were telling us about it. They were like, "Yeah, the imam across the street, this happened." I was like, "What?" And I'm sitting there, and I'm like, "Oh wow, okay." And like I'm processing, and I'm like, "What? What do you mean the imam across the street? Like, is it just like there's a man that's like him or something?" And then I'm like, and everyone just kept saying it, and I was like, "What do you mean? Like, is it just because it's the same title?" And my supervisor goes, "No, he's the imam over there." I'm like, "Yeah, well, what is imam's title?" And she's like, "No, imam's the title." I was like, "That's not his name." She's like, I was like, because everyone just casually goes up to him and calls him that, and thank goodness.
That's like father.
Apparently, everybody else
Yeah.
is also incredibly not well versed.
Oh my.
At
Oh
my job
my.
because no one else knew, and I was like, and apparently, like, he is very aware, and he just thought it was funny. He never told anyone. He would never correct.
Want a break from the ads?
Oh, God.
That's me. I made that.
And you know what? I appreciate him. He's a very nice man. but it was a very, very odd way, and I had
That
to
was
for the
probably
entire
his
day
humility too. I learned
yeah,
that from as a child from the '80s. My parents sent me to Catholic. It was called summer seminary school. Yeah, so I learned it there. Oh yeah. It was a hell of a time. Let's just say that. Yeah, hell of a time.
I also kind of go, oh, Lucy, your butt stinks. Get off of me. Speaking, I mean, my brain is like fucking spiraling into 80 million things. I apologize.
That's okay. Now, isn't this better than karaoke? I ask you.
I enjoy karaoke. My last 2 experiences, these last 2 days of karaoke have been not great.
Oh,
I've done karaoke when I was in Tokyo in big Tokyo Tower.
That sounds wonderful.
Right on New Year's Eve.
When the hell were you in Tokyo? I'm curious.
I was in a couple years ago. I was
nice. I've been to Japan, but I've never been there.
I'm gonna give you a little spoiler. Oh, I forgot, but I was gonna say this. It's important. Music is important to Ginger. She loves karaoke. What is a song but a story?
No, I'm just terrible. I'm terrible at music. I'm just terrible at.
Yeah, she was doing VR karaoke.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
there's worlds where you could do it.
There is. It's very nice. Fuck. I'm so. Oh, like I enjoy the I saw something forever ago, and it was like tropes about like monsters, not just vampires, but all the monsters, but living like congruently in the world, but like still having to do it in a sense secretly, but like how wonderful it could be to like not wonderful, but vampires working in like in nursing fields or blood banks and being able to like just the any bad blood, they're just like, oh well, perfect, or like just being able to be like, I don't know what this blood type, and they just taste it and they're like, oh, that's A negative.
So
I know that taste.
Do people?
I don't know if
do people know? People know that they're there, or they're just hidden?
I guess it depends on who. I enjoy the idea of people knowing, but I also enjoy the idea of it being like just secretive. A thing of like they exist and it's the theory that they could exist, but no one knows, no one talks about it. So like a thing of like this could exist and they coexist seamlessly.
Like a Jim Butcher kind of thing. I like that too. Yes, that's the secret world sort of urban fantasy. I like that. I like those two. I don't care for like I love Anita Blake is really nice, but like stuff's just way too open for me. And even the Mary Gentry stuff, it's just like, okay, it's cool and all, but it's just way too, I don't know, just like I really do. Honestly, my gut tells me that if, like in True Blood, right, if vampires came out of hiding, they would be dead, because there's nothing worse on this planet than humans, and we've proved that over and over again. Yeah. So one of the Jim Butcher's things in Harry Dresden is like there's so much supernatural stuff in the Earth, and nobody wants to get humans involved because humans are the equivalent of an atomic bomb. They go insane. Yes. They have crusades. They destroy the Earth. Let's leave them be. And that's how I've always felt makes the most sense. I really do, because we're the worst. That's my 2 cents.
Yeah. Right. Oh, it's like the same. Someone put a poster like, "Oh, I wish we could have wings," and someone's like, we can't even handle different skin colors."
No shit. Yeah. No shit. Yeah. Right. Isn't it? Yes. Yes. You want wings? You want wings, bestie? No, ain't gonna happen.
You want wings? That person's a shade darker than you and you're having a fit. You don't want wings.
Ain't gonna happen. No. Human beings are the fucking worst.
Just imagine two people getting in an argument and one of them flies over somebody's house to drive by shit on their car.
Ah!
Yeah.
What I always find funny is that we always think that that we would allow ghosts Pokemon to exist if Pokemon exist. We would extinct them so fast. Those Pokemon, how much they kill kids and stuff in Pokemon lore.
Do they kill kids? I don't know a damn thing about Pokemon.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
like
Oh,
half,
yeah.
half
The whole
half
thing
the-
seems
half
like a
the-
dystopian hellscape. Why aren't these children
Why-
going
So,
to school?
Like,
Why are they going
I'm-
around training Pokemon? Why aren't they in school?
okay.
there's this specific type of Pokemon that is made because of these children were abandoned.
Oh my god.
Yes, yeah. There's also that. Like, Pokemon are created because like.
All
there's
right.
Basically, dead children. Drift
Let me get into some
Mhm.
lore here. Let me get into some
Yes.
lore. All right. So there's 3 specific ones I'm gonna bring up. There's Drifloon, Banette, and Phantom. Drifloon is a ghost type balloon Pokemon that their Pokedex entry literally states that they fucking kidnap kids and carry them off.
Yeah.
That's horrifying.
Banette,
That's horrifying.
yeah, Pokemon lore is
Mhm.
fucked up.
Oh,
Banette,
what was it? Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Banette is a doll that gained sentience that was abandoned by a child.
Yes.
That is Banette's whole shtick.
Uh,
And Phantom,
I'm mad.
Hi, Annie.
and
Annie said,
Phantom
"Hi, I'm here."
is
Yes.
Phantom is a Pokemon that came to be because it is the soul of a lost child that died in the forest.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, man.
So interesting enough, I think Banette is based on the urban legend of Rika-chan.
I don't even know what that means.
Please explain.
So there's a theory that in Japanese lore that if you don't take care of your things, they will come back to haunt you.
Oh, I've heard that.
Because-
Yes. That's not just Japanese. That's yeah. Okay, I've heard yes. Mhm.
Yes. So there's this specific lore. Yes, go on. I'm sorry.
Oh no. You go ahead. You go ahead.
There's a specific scary story about a doll called Rika-chan, and Rika-chan is basically, I guess, Japanese Barbie. Oh, thank you for the biddies, Maddie. It was awfully kind of you.
I see.
So, Rika-chan is basically, she's like, if you see her, she's a bad omen. She's like this doll. She's like the Japanese Barbie. And she, if you see one in the bathroom stall with like 3 legs, she is a bad omen.
Is that kind of like the Ringu thing? I mean, or the Bloody See,
I mean,
being into
it's about a
folklore and
haunted
stuff,
doll.
it all sort of blends together for me because there's so many things about mirrors and looking into things and doing weird things. It's
Because
humans are afraid of mirrors
Banette,
and dolls. Humans are afraid of dolls.
yes. Banette is
There's,
just like a yes, go on and tell me. Tell me more.
No. You go on. I'm sorry.
I love
I don't know
you.
what
Say
the
everything.
Discord's lagging.
Please.
So the little off topic from Ghost because it's not Ghost. It's a she's psychic fairy, but Hatterene. She will beat the shit out of you if you feel emotions too strongly.
I remember hearing about that one when I played Sword and Shield.
Yeah, she can sense emotions, and if your emotions are too loud, she'll beat the fuck out of you over it.
I have
And I
no
love
idea.
Oh no.
That sounds like a really
Don't.
interesting issue. Like somebody who's like a super empath who doesn't like feeling emotions. What the hell is this about?
Dude, those Pokemon, like some of those Pokedex entries are so fucked.
A lot of the Pokemon lore is like the Japanese horror is like. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Vince. Japanese horror is like fucking where it is, dude. They know how to fuck this shit up. I love that for them.
A lot of the Japanese horror though has corollaries A lot of the Asian, well, I mean, in other Asian cultures, that I find very interesting. The vampire one, I can't remember. There's one with there's a specific like a vampire from China that's not exactly unhelpful, more benign. That basically they sort of they kind of bounce their way home because they're not buried correctly, so they kind of bounce their way back to their homeland, and you can actually have them do household work. And then there's that one, I think this one's specifically from Japan. The woman with the very long neck. Oh, hey, thank you, Pyro. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Do you remember the one with the really long neck? The woman with the long neck? I can't remember that one. Her name was. Wasn't really a serpent, but she had this very long. Oh, damn it! See, that's what happens. Everything blends together. I know it when I heard it.
I know about the really tall
lady.
lady.
In a Minecraft mod. Like that's like I know what you're talking about because I remember this. It being in like, I think it was Alex's mobs mod for Minecraft.
And she had a very long. Yeah, I think it's a demon, a yokai.
You mean what's it called? Orokuokubi?
I think that's it. I think that's it.
Yeah. I butchered that.
No, but that was close enough. I remember. Yeah, so you know what I'm talking about. That's those.
Yes,
yeah, some of those.
It's a yokai.
Some of those are
it
terrifying.
Is a yokai.
Yeah, some of those are freaking terrifying.
Oh, that's what it was in the mod.
A yokai.
Called them.
But that word, yes. Those things, man. I can deal with European. I can deal with sort of a Western, even Middle Eastern creatures all day, man. When you start, you just run the other way. What's
I would love
one?
to see you play Yokai Watch.
I don't even know what that is.
I've been meaning to play it.
I don't even know what that is. I don't know what that is.
Think of Pokemon, but with yokai.
Was it in an anime?
I've never even played Pokemon.
I feel like I remember seeing that on a show or something.
I've also been kind of meaning to get into the Digimon games.
Digimon's fun.
Next fundraiser, Dan and I play Pokemon.
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
Ooh.
They made an anime of Yokai Watch, and then I vaguely remember there being an anime of Doraemon. That one was
cool.
Weird. Like, that was fucking weird.
I know what's his name, the Japanese Lovecraft guy, and I've never been more terrified of spirals in my entire life. That fella is, Junji Ito, yeah, that dude's a master. Now I think they really screwed up the anime, but I mean I think his stuff is pretty amazing. I think his stuff is amazing.
Oh God, yes. Like Uzumaki is good. The Armagara Faults one is really good.
Yeah,
this hole was
that was terrible. Yeah, and everybody's got one, and they just like you just feel compelled. I'm like, oh Lord, that's just terrifying.
It was made for me.
It's mine.
Social incels be like, it was my hole. It was made for me.
It was mine. It was mine. It should have been me. It should have been me.
Said if you
it should have been me.
Similarly like that to a possible inappropriate time, and then the whole time during that
exactly
I had to tell myself to not say, it was made for me. The whole time I'm like, this is not the time. There's so many other times to say this.
Luna when she tears it up, it's my hole. It was me.
Oh Jesus! Take me weeks to heal. Takes me weeks to heal. I'm not a young man anymore.
I'm just looking on the camera. The skin difference between my arms and my legs is.
We got farmer stands. We got farmer stands. I also got a farmer's tan.
So bad.
I also got a farmer's tan. Let's go. Farmer's tan.
I'm a ginger. I can't get a farmer's tan.
My arms are so dark, and
are-
then I lift up my shirt, look at my stomach, and say, "Whose goddamn white baby is this?"
Who's goddamn white baby is it?
It's bad. It's bad.
That is
I'm, I'm,
funny
I'm,
as
I'm,
hell. That is
I'm a
funny
pale
as hell.
Afro Latina, but in the summer, I get the sun's my skin drinks the sun. There we go.
There you go. Mine too. Mine too. I can do that.
Hell yeah.
And
It wouldn't
I
be so
I
bad
had
if
kind
I
of
didn't have to
lost a
wear-
bit of my tan, but I think we were. I'm definitely much lighter than Lily, but I think I think with my quote unquote ethnic nose, I think we could have passed as brother and sister. What do you think, Lily?
We have similarities.
We really do. We have similarities. We have really interesting similarities. Yes. Yes, I don't know. Look, man, racist, okay? Racist. Like I have a story that like and Lily has the same kind of story where they can just like tell. They can just fucking tell. I used to live in New Orleans, and that's where I met Anne Rice. That's where I met Maria. I should tell Honey B about Maria. Maria was a woman. Maria. Anyway, there was one guy at this bar, right? And it was outside New Orleans. And this guy's like, I knew the guy, the owner of the bar. I knew the owner of the bar. His name was Buddy. And it was like, the guy's like, hey, Buddy, who's that guy with you? He ain't white. I'm like, holy shit, they can smell you. Holy fucking
Yikes.
shit, man. Holy shit. God damn it. The racism is so powerful in this dude. He can smell you. I'm like, holy fuck. Like, oh. Yeah, man. Maria. I don't know. You. How many people have heard my Maria story? Do you guys want to hear it again? I don't want to bore people.
No, tell me
I don't
things.
think I've heard this story.
I don't know if it's really made
tell
for
us.
you, but fine. All right, Maria is a woman that I fell in love with when I was an undergrad in New Orleans. I was out of the service. I was in Tulane, and I fell in love with her. And she used to tell people she was 5'12" because she was shy or embarrassed about being tall. But for me, she was an onyx statue, and I mean that in the very literal sense. She was an onyx statue, and we had so many things in common, and I wish her the best. And the only thing, she was Creole, and so there is a thing that I won't get into, but she was embarrassed about a lot of things about her height, about her being an onyx statue, that I won't get into. But the thing that we hit it off with was she was so smart. She wanted to go into social work before she went into medical school because she wanted to get a bedside manner. And I truly believe she's a surgeon somewhere now because the woman was so fucking smart. And one of the problems is that we both had internships and we were working, and her family was wealthy. Her parents didn't particularly like me. It was sort of, I was blue collar. My parents were bigots, so of course they didn't like her. The problem is we didn't connect because have you ever seen Bridgerton? Has anybody ever seen Bridgerton?
Yes.
Okay,
This
so
does not
she
sound familiar to me.
well, if you haven't, I can't really she was fond of the clothing in Bridgerton, and she had a whole in her apartment. She had 2 bedrooms full of clothing from Bridgerton. We would play Baroness and the Stable Boy, or the Queen and the Revolutionary. I was never the Queen. I was never not the Stable Boy. The problem was I'm an ace, and putting on those clothes took hours for a single person. So it would take her 3 hours, and I think I'm not average American horny dude, but I think even for them, 3 hours might be too much. For me, I would be fast asleep by the time she would be done, and she would not be happy. She would not be happy. I would be sleeping on the couch or just like not. I was simply not horny enough. I mean, when we were together and things were wonderful, it was wonderful. I was simply just. I wasn't. Yeah, I'm an ace. I wasn't horny enough, and I loved her to death. And we just weren't a good fit for each other. But the funniest thing is that she would always not like to wear high heel shoes, and she had a ton of them because Bridgerton, and she always did not want to wear them because remember she was 5'12", and she always looked at me and she'd be like, "Well, aren't you like upset that I'm taller than you? Because I'm only 5'9". And well, hey, I guess I'm doing my omega beta. Was it beta omega beta truth? Because I tell her I got no problem at all. You can wear high heels all you want. I think you're beautiful. You look like a fucking goddess. Yeah, you look like a goddess from the heavens. I do not have a frail male ego. If anything, I'm scared stiff, ma'am. So you have fun and you do whatever you want. So yes, that is my Maria story. So there you go. That is, but the clothing, I learned so much about. Okay, Lily, what is the term for that?
Hi.
What is it?
So in order to put on her shoes, she had to use a tool. The tool is called the button hook. It allows her to lace the button through the holes of her shoes.
And then her corset. She had to do
her corset, her chemise, her bustle.
Yeah, I mean, and
she probably wore a couple different layers.
And the thing about it is,
only 5'9". It's true.
The ultimate waste was, and where we couldn't come to terms was, like she wanted to do those things by herself and not allow me to help. And hey, man, teach their own. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not gonna like shit on anybody's kinks. That's their thing. I'm not going to do that. That was something that she wanted to do and have come out. And she had a bunch of different dresses and sort of it to be a surprise. She even had the wigs. I mean, she was a beautiful woman. The problem, like I said, was, look, I'd been in school all day and I'd like have an internship. And then hey, you know, I remember one time she's like, hey, why don't you watch like the football? I don't watch sports ball. I remember as the only time in my life I fell asleep watching a fucking football game. I'm like, oh god.
She wanted to distract you. It was like catnip. So
I'm like, yeah, it didn't work out. But what is the genre of that clothing? It's not Edwardian. It's
Hi, Sparrow.
Hello, I'm a little sparrow. Of course, I'm a little sparrow comes in when I'm talking about Maria.
It's not Edwardian. It's not Victorian.
No, it's not Victorian, but it's before then. It's Versailles. It's Versailles.
Yes. Rococo fashion.
Yes, Rococo. Rococo. Yes, it's Rococo. That's it.
The whole thing I need you to understand is like, you know, like it takes a long time to put all that on. Especially.
Sure does.
So like it
sure does.
like she could have easily
one fancy outfit, let alone I can't imagine that whole thing.
3 hours.
Yeah.
I'm not shitting you. I'm being absolutely legit. 3 hours.
I believe it.
And
she could have easily called you like, "Hey, I have half an hour left. Come over."
I know, right? I could help. No, that wasn't her thing. And I'm like, we just weren't. I love that woman. Well, oh well. That was a long time ago. Hello, I'm a little sparrow. Can somebody shout out I'm a little sparrow?
Hi.
That was a long time ago.
Yes.
A long time ago when I was a much younger man. But those were the days. Those are New Orleans stories. I actually lived in the French Quarter for about 6 months. That was fun too. That was a lot of fun. Maybe I actually saw some vampires. Maybe I actually did see some real ones. You never know.
You probably did.
Yes, they enjoy being in New Orleans for some reason. God knows why.
Because it's fun. There's gambling and there's beautiful women.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
And a lot of drunken people everywhere that you can drink from, I guess.
And Cajun food.
I am going to depart for bed.
Oh, okay.
I love you.
Okay.
Night.
Good night.
Thank
Mr.
you for
Bear.
coming by.
And
I hope you
My
liked my little
queen.
bit of story. I hope you honest to God, I hope
My
it was okay.
I
queen.
did. It was actually really good. I really do enjoy it.
I appreciate
I'm
it.
excited to see more of it.
Okay,
I hope you all
I'll
have a
write
safe
more.
night.
I just get tired of
Yeah.
Yes,
reading.
you should. Please do.
All right, I'll keep at it. Thank you.
All right. Be safe.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Mm-hmm.
So B, how long does
Beautiful.
it take you from like beginning to end? And have you written serials?
So I actually haven't written serials before, but they do seem interesting, and I would like to do that.
I've thought about it too.
From beginning to end, if it's a one shot, it depends on, it basically depends on like just how much energy I have, or honestly how much pestering the story pesters me over, because
I know what that means.
a few of those fics I wrote in just a day. It just was just like, oh my god, I need to get this out of my head.
I understand that so much. I often wonder if the same people who do like art, like visual media, or like music have the same thing. That is, I like, what does that come from? It really is. It has to sort of burst forth out of you. It demands that it be put somewhere. I have no other words for it. I can't put it in any other word. I always wonder if there's like a specific term for that. But yeah, it just has to come out. It's kind of, it's bizarre as hell.
I know, right? And like, I finally do it, and it's like, sometimes it'll take me, like, for one shot, it'll take just like a day, but with like multifics, it'll kind of take months. Like one of the multifics that I did, it was about two characters, and it was like a slow burn of them falling in love, and it was basically one of them introducing them to tea, and each chapter is like them trying something out, like green tea, white tea, yellow tea, and like just certain ways of like how it's made, how it's prepared, them trying it out, and it's like just slowly brewing, just like the relationship.
That's awesome. I would love to read that. Could you give me a link to that? I'd love to read that.
It takes me months. Like, with some of these, like one fic that I made, one of the one shots that I did was revolved around flowers. Now, it was basically the Victorian art of like sending messages through flowers, or floralography it's called.
I know what that is. How did you find out? Wow. How did you know about? Yeah.
Yes.
Flowers. I love flowers.
That was
So,
those messages could be quite salacious. Oh my. It could be.
Yes.
Flower language.
Yes.
Flower language.
And one of the things, I actually, because I actually work, I've worked like at libraries before, so like when I make a fic like that, and I put all the sources like in the bio and everything, but like that one, I went through like 8 different books on florography, because depending on A, the flower, B, like roses, what type of rose, what color of rose, and where that rose grew. So like
You were
if a
doing
rose
some deep
grew
dive
in Europe,
as far as research. You were doing some serious deep dive.
Yes.
Respect.
Yes, so if a rose grew in Europe, it has a different meaning than a rose that grew in Egypt.
Got you. Okay. No, I got you. I did not know that. This is amazing. Okay.
Yes. So that one only had I only had 8 books. The T one had 30 books.
Oh
because
my
I
God!
went through each one. Yes. Because it was me going through each one, labeling them and gathering information, and I actually for that one, I not only did that type of research, but also I booked what is called a gung fu tea ceremony, a Chinese
yeah.
tea ceremony.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And also got to book a reading with someone who knew how to read tea leaves, and they would tell me oh, what this means, what that means, because there's a certain section of that fic that needed that one of the characters did tea leaf readings. So I need to figure out how that correlated.
You got to get paid. You're doing novel research. You got to get paid for these things.
Oh, yeah.
You absolutely. That's so much.
Please.
I mean, compared to the AI slop that everybody and their brother is putting out, the amount of research you've done, you made. I mean, yeah.
Hello.
I mean, even self-published. Have you thought about doing self-publish? Why not?
I'm learning how to be comfortable
I actually would
do self-publish.
a background person,
it always sounds interesting. When I was talking to you about with the Marvel stuff and Nashuri, it's that version of Namor comes from the Mayan folklore, and having to
Wait a minute.
I actually have
Did you do that before the Wakanda 2 one? Did you do that before?
No, this was after I watched the movie.
Oh, all right.
Then
I was going to say, did you do this before?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. All right, because that was a great movie.
And it was, and that's where I learned how to because I have books about Mayan languages and him talking in Mayan, how to structure Mayan sentences, differentiating between Mayan and Aztec folklore, because they will kind of interweave, but I want to keep it strictly Mayan. Look for basically for where he originated from and during the time period that he was in. There wasn't that intersect yet, so I try to keep it strictly Mayan, and because technically he's quote unquote a demigod and not an actual god, kind of. So it's trying to interweave every of that stuff while also interweaving African folklore from Shuri's side.
Yeah. Could you just just sort of file the numbers off of it and make it your own at a certain point? I mean, could you 50 Shades of Grey that shit? I bet you could.
Yeah, because that's the one. That's the one that I'm making now, that I'm halfway done with, is the Nashuri one, and it's after everything that happened, and what if they had kids, and how would that interweave and intersect during doing the whole thing with civil, with the war going on, with both factions of Marvel, Civil War 2 kind of interwoven in and everything. And so it's it's like Smash Bros Ultimate. Everyone's here, and I'm trying to interweave and interconnect it to what would possibly happen.
I think I'd watch that more than I want to watch Doom Avengers Doomsday. Honest to God.
Exactly. I've had so many. I've looked up at so many comics, basically because what I had with the kids, it was me taking from the actual comic book Namor and seeing what I could give the kids, because it's half of Shuri's powers, half of Namor's powers, and like just like interweaving it with like the movie versus the comic book.
Ah, okay. No, I think that's cool as hell. I'm like, I am amazed by this. I just I'm blown away. I think I don't know. I haven't even talked to you about the voice acting yet. I'm like, wow.
Oh yeah.
We haven't even talked about that yet.
Oh yeah, the voice acting thing really happened because I will say this. I will give credit to like all my VAs out there, the script writers that I know. Script writing, hard as hell.
Oh yeah, I tried. I wrote an audio drama, and it's fucking hard. God damn it, it's hard. God, and especially for the things I listen to. I mean, it's basically one voice actor doing all the work, all of the work. So it's like you got to carry the whole thing on your shoulders. It's all you. You've got to do all the work. It's rough.
Yes. That's why I did mostly improvs. Like, so in the VA space, we have scripted ones where like somebody will write a script and we will voice a script. And then you have improvs where you just like you make it out the top of your head. Most of the ones I do are just improvs because I've been taking voice acting lessons for when I do scripts, I can read them in the way that the person intended them to be read.
Oh, got you. Okay.
And I do my own audio editing as well because I learned how to edit the audios.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
My latest, my latest one was a poetry audio that I did. Like this was one that I completely did I had this idea that popped up in April about and it came from a poem that asked, I'm waiting for a Black Poetry Day. And it turned out that there is a Black Poetry Day. It's October 17th. I never knew about this, and probably nobody else knows about that. So I decided for October 17th.
Don't say nobody. I'll be quiet if you don't say nobody doesn't know, but okay.
No, I didn't know.
Oh, I love poetry. I love poetry slams, and that was a big thing back in the day. Man.
I do too.
Yeah,
but I never knew that there was a day for Black poetry.
Oh yeah. Oh my God. Yes.
Like a day dedicated to Black poetry.
Didn't that come from the Harlem Renaissance? I think that came from the Harlem Renaissance. That specific day. This is something somebody told me. So okay, where did it come from?
So it's actually like Black Poetry Day is actually to celebrate one man by the name of Jupiter Heyman, who was the first ever Black male poet. I say that because in the years to come, Phyllis Wheatley would be considered the first Black female poet, and this is back in the 1700s.
Oh, okay.
So,
okay. The 1700s, way before. That's awesome. I didn't know that.
Yes.
I thought it was much more recent. Oh, that's really cool.
Yes,
that's really cool.
Because he was born a slave and then he became a preacher and an actual book clerk.
Awesome. That's freaking awesome.
And even in the audio that I did, I started out with one of his poems that's addressed to Phyllis Wheatley, because Phyllis Wheatley and him knew each other.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So I did that poetry audio where it was, so from April to October, a majority of my research was basically I said I was going to just make an audio like a sleep aid that was just black poetry, and it was like I took out maybe like 30 to 60 poem like black poem anthologies spanning from the 1700s all the way to now. And because October is also in the UK, the Netherlands, and in Ireland, that's actually when they celebrate Black History Month. So not only did I do black poetry from America, but I also incorporated Black British poetry in there as well to reflect
That's
that.
cool. Where is it? Did you put it on YouTube? Where did you put it?
I'll give you a link to
Well,
it.
hell yeah!
Yeah.
I think poetry is best heard. I know people do different poetry where the words look, but I think poetry is best listened to. I don't know. I'm gonna be a snob.
Yes.
But I really do think poetry is best listened to. I know. What is that visual poem stuff? And it looks like House of Leaves. Kind of, all of a sudden you get to the book and it's kind of like
poetry.
Whoa. Yeah. But I love poetry slams. I love listening to poetry. Yeah.
Yes. And like I took out probably 30 to 60 black poetry books, from like anthologies to standalones, all of that, and it was me going through all of them to pick out the ones that I wanted to voice, record, and then edit.
Wow. Okay. How long did it take? That's a hell of a project. How long did it take you?
So the raw audio for that was like an hour and 30 minutes, and I got it down to I think like an hour and like 5 minutes, and they're all time stamped. They're all time stamped, and they're all like every art poem is like credited to somebody, because a lot of the poems that I read, because I got them from the library, a lot of them are from books that are like out of print.
Gotcha.
So
well, they're what's the word? Help me. I should know it. It's IT, intellectual property. They're God damn it. What are they? Help. What's the word?
Not copyright free.
Public domain. Public domain.
Yes, public domain.
Yeah, thank you. I should know that. I should know that easily. I know. I forgot. Sorry. Yeah, public domain.
Well,
yeah.
But a lot of those don't. They have a bibliography source, which means that if you went online and you typed in that like person's like poetry title, it'll say yes, this poem existed, but there's no visual source for the poetry, and there's nobody who like who has like read it or anything. So it's like, yes, this exists, but there's no evidence that it actually existed.
Oh, got you.
Except from this one book that is now out of print. And so I decided, because of that, I would just make this audio where like there is at least some record, even if it's an audio record, there's some record of this poem that exists.
Oh man, that warms my heart. That's a huge thing. You're
Beautiful.
doing stuff that I talk about, doing stuff like that all the time, about talking about bringing art back from like it sounds stupid, but even the 70s or the 60s or the 50s, because I make silly jokes and stuff, and like during the week, I think a lot of people think I'm crazy and I'm just referring to like old TV shows and stuff. And it's just like, I don't know. It's not the same thing, but it doesn't compare to what you're doing. But like Who's on First? Like nobody's ever, if you like redid Who's on First, people would lose their minds. And it's so old. It's so old, but nobody knows. And it just, it just like I don't want to lose any of that stuff. You don't want to lose it. It's important.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I understand what
Oh
you're
yeah,
doing.
because Cause for me at least when I was doing mine, it was like uh my research for it and reading about it, you can see that like the 70s and even the 90s were like their own versions of like the Harlem Renaissance when it comes to black poetry.
Yes,
like
poetry
70s,
slams
like with
were
Revolution
big.
And
yes. That's when I spent a lot of my time in the late 90s at poetry slams and stuff. Huge events, great stuff.
Yeah, with the New Rican Cafe.
Yes,
in New York City.
Yes. Well, I was never there, but I heard the recordings and stuff from there. Yes, yeah, absolutely.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
but like that's the thing. If you talk about a poetry slam now,
I don't think people
everybody
will
say Def Jam poetry.
Yeah.
Yeah, but other than that, nobody knows what you're talking about.
Yeah, and it was everywhere. I mean, it was everywhere, and it was fun, and it's one of those things that hopefully will bubble up again. It'll just come back. Hopefully, it will come around again. I hope. I mean, I don't know.
Yes.
I don't know.
It's like one of them was like the
maybe you and I should. Well, you don't need me to do it, but we could have a poetry night. God, I love fucking poetry.
Poetry night.
Oh my God.
I love poetry. There's that term, the revolution will not be televised.
Oh
everybody
my God,
knows,
I played
everybody
that.
knows that phrase.
I played that.
Oh yeah.
I played that a while
Nobody knows
ago.
it's a song. Nobody knows. It's in the. I'll send it to you. But I did put that in. But like nobody knows that's an actual poem. Nobody knows that's a song. Everybody knows that line, but nobody knows the rest of the poem.
I'll tell you what. When the
the
Orange
60s,
Monarch was sending his ice troops into Chicago, I played that. I played it because I found it. Because I know that from the 70s. I heard the song. I remember the poem, and I played that. And of course, I mean, it got copyright struck. But I still played it. So people on my stream heard it. Hopefully, for the first time ever, that the whole thing was there. That it wasn't just one phrase. That it's an entire poem. Yes, it's a poem put to music. But it is truly, which is a song. But I mean, you know what I mean. It's a spoken word poem put to music, and it's fantastic. Yeah, it's great. Oh my God,
it's the fact that everybody knows that line, but nobody knows the rest of the poem. Which that's why I put that in because like I put a lot of like of poems in there like that because it shows like. It basically showed that I like that sort of poetry. It shows like we've been through this before.
Yes,
we've been through this before.
That's from the 60s
we've
and
always
70s.
Come back from it.
Yes,
exactly. Exactly, and that's what I mean. Like when I say the 60s and 70s are like it's just a cultural revolution in art in general that seems to be slowly forgotten about. But like if you dive into 60s and 70s music, art, animation, like Ralph Botsky's work, like all these different things from the 60s and 70s, you'll see like this almost this like Harlem Renaissance-esque rebirth of like the arts and culture. And like now, people barely remember that.
I know. And that's the thing that scares me. I think, especially about fiction and books and things, I know it won't go away, but I feel like my age, like I feel like I've lived before and after the printing press was invented, because the tech is just so different, you know. And you know, it sounds silly, but people, we should talk. You hear stories about like, oh my God, people's memories turned to shit when they invented books. Oh my God, but it really does feel like the same thing when we went from books to sort of this digital computer media where everything is just like TikTok hurts my brain. It's so fast. I can't. people's attention spans are 3 seconds now, and I cannot handle that. I feel like I'm moving in slow motion half the time because they look at it and they go, wow, this is not relevant to me. It's not less than 2 minutes. And I'm going, holy fuck. Holy fuck.
Exactly.
I mean,
You asked me to write tonight, so I made Luna a poem.
oh! Let's hear the poem. Let's hear the poem.
I want to hear this.
Oh, God, you want me to read it?
Well, yeah. By the way, the revolution will not be televised is a bit longer than 3 minutes. It would not. I don't know if it would fit on a TikTok. I don't know if it would handle it. I don't know if TikTok could handle it. Yeah, couldn't handle it, man.
It is a very short poem, but I wrote it in your comment section.
I see.
I rest my chin in your gloved hands.
Oh my.
Your velvet whispers, promises lips cannot. In this night, I see you as you are, the moon in a polluted sky, not a relic, but an heirloom cast in the dead of night.
That's beautiful. Oh my God,
like
that's
that.
beautiful.
That's beautiful.
Yeah. That's awesome. That's why I love doing these. As goofy as they seem, I really am worried that, like, okay, some stuff deserves like all the shit it gets. Like, there's some stuff like Red Badge of Courage. Oh my God. Or Moby Dick. I've tried like 4 times to get through it. No, it really is a different world of reading. A different world. Okay, no, they're sort of relics. They're done. But there are some that are timeless.
Finally somebody can't get through Moby Dick like me. I cannot for the life of that and Gone with the Wind. I cannot do.
I never tried Gone with the Wind. I walked away from that one. And I'll tell you what, I read War and Peace, man. I read War and Peace. I had to write notes about fucking 3 different names because they have 3 different goddamn Russian names of the same person. And I go, well, wait. If you think about it, that's not too uncommon because Daniel, Danny, Dan. But I mean, I didn't know the Russian versions until I had to write it fucking down. Anyway, I read that and I couldn't do, no. Gone with the Wind, fuck no. No. Moby Dick, fuck no. No, I'm out. No. No. But at least we tried. Well, you tried. You tried Gone with the Wind. I didn't even try Gone with the Wind. I was like, fuck that. I ain't doing that. I know. I ain't doing that. What was the book that was the most, what was the book that had the biggest impact on you? Like your entire life?
Well, okay. I'm going to put this out there because I do have a bias for it because I love it so much. House of Leaves.
Oh,
all-time
really?
favorite.
Okay, why? I mean, it's amazing. It's an amazing book. Yeah. It's an amazing book.
I've heard it's good. What's it about?
Go ahead. Spoilers. I mean, I don't know if you can even spoil it.
Can you spoil it?
I don't know.
So basically, it's a book where there are like 3 narrations.
Oh,
there are 3 narrations happening at once. Exactly. And that's only like just the beginning.
It's really wild, isn't it? Like I think I remember I've been told it's like tremendously wild and like it's really hard to explain, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a story and also a puzzle.
Yes.
It's a maze.
Yes. It's a maze. The maze that doesn't have the best ending. It's not really. I don't know, man. I'm not gonna say it's. It doesn't have an upbeat ending. Can I do that? Can I say that?
No.
It doesn't have a real upbeat ending.
Yeah. I will say
it's shop for me.
No, it's just as a confusing ending as it was the beginning, and you know what? It really does embody that phrase. Like it's not. The most important thing is the journey, not the destination.
Yes. Yeah. No, that is true.
That really is it.
Yeah.
Because like when you get to the end, you're like, what? What the fuck?
I know that the guy was a lunatic in so many ways, but my background in reading, no, I don't mean about that one, but I mean my background in reading like a lot of cosmic horror and Lovecraft prepared me for that book more than I think any other people, because I had that background in horror and like the what the fuck of cosmic horror. and I was able to sort of navigate it a little bit better than other people who put it down. And I'm like, no,
Yes,
I get
yes.
it. I get it. It's like non-Euclidean geometry, man. I'm getting this. Okay. All right.
Because that's the thing, I love cosmic horror, and here's the thing, like,
the best horror.
like, 'cause my love of H.P. Lovecraft.
He was a deeply flawed person, but got better at the end. I'm an apologist, so he did get better at the end. I'd like to think so. He married a Jewish woman. I mean, he lived in New York for a little while.
Did he rename his cat? Did he rename his cat?
No, he didn't rename it there. I said he was a deeply flawed man. He's a deeply flawed man. Deeply flawed.
Because I love the fact that like H.P. Lovecraft is essentially like, it's like this Lovecraftian horror, but it's like in bulk with just so much a world building to the point where it's almost unnecessary.
Oh Jesus! I thought you were going to say bigotry.
Too.
I mean,
oh my God,
the swarthy Spaniards. I'm like, Spanish people are white.
Listen,
they're white. The swarthy Spaniards. From like, what the fuck?
Listen, when you learn, like, take it from me, from someone who has read a lot of classics, you have to realize you are not going to read one classic one classic is always going to have one act of racism that's just thrown in for no good reason that makes you go, wait, what the fuck?
Fair
and
enough.
then we move on.
I guess, no, I didn't even think about it that way. Yeah, no, I can, yeah, no,
none of them go unscathed.
Yeah.
None of them go unscathed.
Yeah. No, it's true. I mean, my favorite book. I mean, one of my favorite book, the book that changed my life, is To Kill a Mockingbird, and it's one of the reasons why I became an attorney. And the racism in there is overpowering. But it is the reason why I became an attorney. And you're right. It's just like, you can't. It's just okay. And that whole part, it didn't hit me until I was an older person, that in the book and in the movie, when he quote unquote ran away from the law and escaped, they lynched him. They lynched him. There was no escape.
Oh, yeah.
He was not shot while escaping. They lynched him. They took him away and killed him. And he was a completely innocent person. He was completely innocent. He was convicted because white folks didn't want to deal with incest in their own family. And until I became an adult in law school, I didn't realize, because I didn't understand Mississippi racism. I didn't understand that kind of, and I'm like, oh, well, I guess he got scared and ran off. No, they pulled him out of his cell and they hung him in the middle of the night. He wasn't trying to escape the law. No, it was just, they killed him. And I'm like, wow, okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's there. You're right. It's just there everywhere. It's fucking everywhere. Just fucking everywhere.
Yeah. Oh, and Russian literature, like, Dostoevsky's stuff.
I love his stuff.
The funniest thing is, like, yes.
Crime and Punishment, I think, made me a better prosecutor.
Yeah.
I love his work.
Like, and the funniest thing is, like, unless you know a lot about, like, Russian history, a lot of the, like, what you would call the quote unquote, like, racist stuff would be for European, like, for other Europeans. And it's like, until you read about Russian history, you're like, oh.
Fun fact, everybody. White people are racist against each other. Fun fact. Where was that discussion about somebody talking about people with wings? Yes, we can't even. It's not even skin color. It's not even skin color, man. You put an English person and an Irish person together, they hate each other. They fucking hate each other. I mean, not so much. Well, no, still, no, they hate each other. No, that's fine. They're racist against each other. Fuck. Humans are the worst. We're the fucking worst. I've always said, like, when you read science fiction stuff, our greatest fear is that we're going to meet an advanced species like us, and then we're doomed. Then we're absolutely doomed. That's our greatest fear. That we won't be able to go out in the universe as its masters, that we will bump into something like either uncaring about us, which is like us, right? We don't give a shit about ants or bees. We step on them. What are the great old ones to us? The same thing, right? If there's a mosquito bothering me, I swat it. I don't even think about it. Well, that's pretty much Cthulhu. I think everybody's gotten it wrong. The modern world has gotten it wrong because they always think about, oh, the great old ones are around to destroy humanity. No, they don't give two fucks about the human race. We are nothing to them. They just go out there and hang out. I have a friend whose other friend wrote, it's a friend of a friend who wrote Bird Box, and I don't know if you've ever read Bird Box.
I love Bird Box.
Oh, I know that person. I've talked to him. And his whole retelling was those are the old ones. It never says it specifically, but those are the old ones. And the deal is, they're just existing. They're not going out of their way to harm any humans. You know that. They're just existing. People can't handle what they're experiencing. They lose their shit. That is cosmic horror. They don't give two fucks about us.
Exactly.
Yeah, not two fucks. Yeah, I think the movie was actually pretty good. With I can't remember her name. Sandra Bullock. Wasn't it Sandra Bullock? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it was really good.
Yes.
But I know the fella. I had, like I said, a friend of a friend, and I was able to talk to the guy, and it's a down to earth fellow who actually, Cthulhu guy. He actually wanted to sort of set the record kind of straight again and realign things. That it wasn't that we're not that important. That's the whole point. We're not that important. It's true. It's like, and humans don't want to hear that. We don't want to hear that at all. We don't want to hear that. We fancy ourselves the masters of the universe, right? Okay. Yeah, keep on trucking. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, Dan, I actually wanted to ask you a question.
Sure.
Have you ever heard of a person called Alan Watts?
Yes. Yes. I have his books right here. Yes. I have him. Have him on audio, and I have him on books. And he is a person. I'm a Taoist, so he is a person that I deeply follow. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I actually I read him when I think the first time I read him or read about him, I think I had to be in like middle school.
Oh my God. I'm not a Zen guy.
Yeah.
Now he does a lot more on Zen, and I'm not a Zen guy, but he is amazing. And you can listen to a lot of his stuff, and his son has his stuff on YouTube, and there's an Alan Watts Institute and stuff, and he's basically, some people call him a bodhisattva. He's basically a person who discusses, I think he started off discussing all religion, but then he sort of went over to the Eastern philosophies and began to teach about just philosophy and religion. And the best thing I ever learned from him, and it was long after you started reading him, is if somebody tells you that they have, how do I do this? If somebody tells you they have an expertise in the afterlife, run the other way. No matter what.
Oh God.
Anybody, if anybody tells you that, run the other way. And I'm like, yes, 100%. If they know they have a lock on what's going on. Yeah.
Hey, Dan.
Yes.
Hey, Dan.
Yes.
Can you explain to me? I don't know the term bodhisattva.
Bodhisattva is
Bodhisattva.
Bodhisattva is not the Buddha, but still someone who could get you on the road to nirvana. A bodhisattva. So not necessarily the Buddha, not necessarily the reincarnation of the Buddha, but sort of in Western terms, probably a saint would be the closest analogy. Yeah, to sort of point you in the right way. Yeah. Did I do that right? B? How did that? Was that a good example? Was that good?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
See, I got chops. That's
the funniest thing. That's the funniest thing. I learned about Alan Watts because, and this is the funniest way, I had actually at this book sale at the library when I was a kid, they do like the, the $1 a books thing, like the $1 a bag books thing, and I bought one, and I had gotten the entire manga.
You were awful young.
No,
man.
I had an entire manga set of Buddha by oh god, he's called the grandfather of manga, and like the creator of Astro Boy.
I have no idea.
I
have no idea. I know who Astro Boy is. The little robot.
Osamu Tezuka.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, look at that.
Yes,
okay.
Osamu Tezuka. Yes,
Osamu Tezuka.
he made an entire 8-volume manga.
That's a big one.
He made an entire 8-volume manga on Buddha and Buddhism, which I read as a kid, and I think I had to be at least like 10 when I read it.
Wow.
And
did you read Apollo's? Did you read Apollo's song?
Yes. I did as well.
Yes.
I don't know any of those. I mean, I know Astro Boy because it's famous and he's like the robot, but I have no idea what the other stuff is.
Yes, and
what's it about?
Being from someone who used to go to the Buddha one is about just the retelling of Buddha and about Buddhism and all that, and like I read this at a time when I was a student at like at a Christian academy.
Yeah, I was
so,
wondering.
Like,
that was one of my kind of next question. Is they kind of don't. They don't. It's kind of a bit of oil and water, kind of. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, absolutely. But like, I was fascinated with it because I love learning just about other religious, and coming from a Southern Baptist family.
Oh, okay, bang. Okay. All right. Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah.
But
what was that like?
That's what helped me dive into. Jesus.
Yeah.
It was like nobody got it except me, because it was like learning just about a different, not just a different religion, but like a different culture.
Yeah.
And then when I became 12, I found out about Alan Watts because I had just like, gotten a book about like philosophy for like, it was like in the discarded pile, and I had like gotten it.
Wow.
And like, I just started, because I knew about like, Plato.
Gotcha. Okay.
And all those other ones, but I never heard of like Nietzsche and like and all these other like philosophers that I started to deep dive.
God! Wow!
At that time, when I learned about Nietzsche, I was 14. I was just going into 8th grade.
Jesus Christ!
When I learned about
all
Nietzsche.
Right. Well, I'm still watching G.I. Joe. Okay, go ahead. Go on. Jesus Christ!
Oh yeah. I was you can tell I was a very different kid, and nobody understood what
I understand that. Now, I do understand that. I was going to say, how did that whole religion thing work out for you? Because I walked away from Catholicism a long time ago.
Oh, yeah, like, the Christian Academy one only happened until I was, like, in, like, when I started going into high school, and then I go back to public school. But like, I just kept learning about like, and when I got back to public school, I just learned about different people, and like finding out like different people from different religions. I had a bunch of friends that were like from Sudan, from I had a friend from Sri Lanka, exchange student from Japan, like just like meeting different people and talking about their different and learning from them and like all that stuff, doing all this research stuff.
Got you.
And I will tell you, they have world history in public schools. You don't learn much.
Well, I was going to say they'd have it in Catholic schools and you don't learn much. Either way, you don't learn much anything. I was playing this game. I've been playing this game about the French Revolution, and I keep apologizing to people because I know nothing about it. My French is guttural, and I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm sorry. Okay, let's keep playing. Like, yeah.
It's so funny because like it reminds me of the time, and I wonder if any of you remember this. Do you remember when like minimalism became like a trend for like a year or two?
Now, what do you mean
when
as
people
far
were
as...
just going minimalist?
Oh yeah. Oh, you mean as far as like throw everything out, do the yeah. Well, that's very Eastern philosophy. That's a very Eastern thing too. Yeah. There were magazines.
One, but it was
there was how to decorate the minimal. Yes, I do remember that. When was that? Like the aughts or the 90s or it all blends together. I don't.
That was like late 2010s and before early 2020. I remember.
All right.
Is that
so
because
Kondo, are you talking about the
yes, Maria Kondo. Yes. I remember because everybody was like, I don't understand her. And it's like, well, of course you don't understand. Mostly because what people don't seem to understand is like to understand like her way of thinking and her way of teaching, you kind of have to learn like basically have a little bit of knowledge of Japanese, like even Japanese religion, even though it's not in a religious aspect, the fact of like thanking your material goods and like before you give them away, or like releasing like material stuff even though they have memories and everything, because the memories will still be there, the material won't be. Like stuff like that. And what really got me was like when people were like, when like rich celebrities was like, we're going minimalist, and I'm like, that is an enigma if I've ever heard of one, actually. What are you talking about? Because my friend was talking about like I remember I had a friend that was like, I don't really like, because they were talking about minimalism, but I'm like, I don't know why people make it sound so like so like religious, like so religious based or whatever. And I'm like minimalism comes from like Eastern religion, like, you know, like Buddhism and like Zen Buddhism, and they're like, well, that's for the extreme. I'm like, that's not the extreme, that's the origin.
Yes. Thank you.
Yes.
What? Like, well, that's the extreme.
Yes.
I'm like, no, that's the origin.
No,
you just don't want to do it.
Yeah, that's where it comes from. Yeah. It's Yeah.
Do you see what I mean when I'm like, people don't really get it unless they get it?
Yeah, it's like kind of not having any attachments and such, you know, that's kind of a thing in that religion and that kind of worldview. Yeah, it's kind of, yeah, that died away real quick because it turns out that's kind of at odds with capitalism. It died out real quick. I know I went to a buddy's house and his girlfriend had 3 magazines on minimalism on the coffee table, and I just kept staring at it, and I didn't have the balls to say, there's something wrong there. There's something wrong with your various books on minimalism. There's something you're not getting.
But no, I've always been the weird kid who just like knows a lot about a lot of stuff that people usually wouldn't know about.
That's good though. I think generalists, I think, are wonderful people. I think there needs to be more of us. I think the problem is people specialize into way too many things, and generalists we can deep dive into things, but the trick is we know a whole lot about a whole bunch of stuff instead of like laser focusing on one thing. I think that there needs to be more people like that, and they're becoming fewer and fewer, to tell you the truth, in my humble opinion. But again, because, if I can be so bold, capitalism, because the more money you get, because you're a specialist. Does a surgeon make more money than a GP? Yes. Does a brain surgeon make more money than a general surgeon? Yes. Yeah. So we value hyper specialization. The problem is, you can only see so much with a laser beam. You know what I'm saying? You can only see so much. Yeah. Kind of need to be well rounded. And I don't think people are getting that anymore, considering being in the world. Yeah. When did you decide to be a VTuber?
I'm sorry, I turned this into a TED Talk.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to ask you before I get on before I do another freak out because I've passed 500. When did you decide to become a VTuber of all things?
Literally this May.
Are you serious?
Wow.
Just this May?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Oh yeah. I've just this May.
Wow. So you were doing the voice acting before May? You were doing that stuff?
Oh yeah, I started that last year. Like, I think Christmas would be my anniversary for doing the voice acting thing, and then May is when I first started VTubing.
All right, so can you tell me then that you have a lot more experience? When did voice acting turn into like de facto ASMR on YouTube? How? I don't understand how that works, because technically I'm not listening to ASMR. I'm really not. My Yandere stuff ain't helping me get brain tingles. It's not. It's not. I don't get it.
Something else is tingling for me.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, it ain't ASMR. I'll tell you that. I
always talk about this because this is the funniest way and the worst way that I found out about the ASMR thing. So, I used to be a Call of Duty fan.
Really? Hey, okay. Respect.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Gamer.
Exactly. I used to be. See,
did you have to play with the mic off so you wouldn't have to take bullshit from a bunch of dudes? Did you play without sound?
Oh, no. See, when I used to do it, so I had two phases.
Okay.
The 14-year-old me on on Xbox 360 with the Logitech headset mic,
nice.
Dealing with tryhards, to now when it's like when I used to do it in this era where I'm like a lot more chilled out and everything, and like the entire fandom is now just like more chill than it ever was, because like more people now, kind of the people that I used to hang out with really did go for the story, and by the story I mean they had a crush on Ghost. That was the only reason why they were into Call of Duty, was because of Ghost, the guy with that skull mask.
Ghost and Koenig.
Yes, Ghost and Koenig. It delved into that, and then I like found these trove of like VAs that do like voice acting work, like safe for work and not safe for work voice acting, that's how it like devolved.
I don't understand where, I know, believe me, I understand that that YouTube gets this bug up its ass and purges a bunch of stuff, and then somehow it percolates back up, but then they purge a bunch of stuff again, and I still don't get it, because if I listen to some of that stuff, I'm like, okay, it can be quote unquote spicy. I'm not hearing anything that I should be like going, oh my God, grab my pearls. I don't.
Oh yeah.
It's just I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it.
The like the other stuff is like that's Reddit, but
oh shit,
if you want to dive into that cesspit,
yes, yeah. Well, you could if you look hard enough, you can find anything you want. But I mean, the most things that are accessible to help you sleep or whatever, YouTube. YouTube.
Oh yeah.
And like I said, what am I got? 750 and growing. My Yantre collection. 750 videos and growing.
Yeah.
We are guards rooting against racism.
I listen to it for the ASMR, okay? All right, for the brain tingles. Yeah, it's the brain tingles.
Yes.
It's so funny when because I was talking about oh yeah, I'm a VA, and it's so funny when you find somebody who's like, oh my god, I did voice acting, because I was talking to somebody and they were talking about how they were a voice actor as well, but they're oh, I have I've gone to auditions and have a contract with a studio VA, and I'm like,
oh wow,
we're not. I'm like, oh.
What software do you use to record?
Oh, Audacity.
Yeah, Audacity. Yeah. It's a was
there
that
are many other ones.
Yeah, I have.
Yes.
I can't remember what I have. It's for audio. It's Adam uses it to make music. Lily. I can't remember what the acronym stands for, but yeah, Audacity is something everybody uses. Adam gave me something to make concertos with that I can barely understand. But yeah, there's a bunch of different ones. Yeah. And then there's voice acting for animation, and there's voice actors who are part of the Screen Actors Guild. There's a whole sort of that's a world. And then there's the gamers who they just get paid once. They're a whole bunch of different. Yeah, tell us about that world, because I don't know much about it myself.
So I would consider myself a voice acting hobbyist, because I'm still, even though I've been in this
if you've gotten paid for it, you're a professional. Remember that. If anything, I remember that. Remember, Reaper, he uses Reaper. He's given me Reaper. So if you've gotten paid for anything, you're a professional. Have you gotten paid for voice acting? Then you're a professional. Even if it's $1, you're a professional.
Yes.
There, you're a professional.
Absolutely.
Done.
Because it's let me tell you this, right? I use the mic that you're hearing right now is the same one that I used to record.
Well, you have a good mic,
this is one of them $20 ones. This is one of the $20 ones that I got off of Amazon. Those Fine ones.
Really? You sound really good. You sound really good. I thought for sure you'd have.
That's literally it.
Wow. Okay. So do you have another mic for other stuff, or?
No.
You don't need it. You sound
here's
good.
The thing. This is what I've learned.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I've learned. You do not need those mics. The only reason that you would ever want those mics is because you don't want to dabble with the different audio settings.
Oh, sure. Yes.
Like how you do in OBS. A lot of those mics have that built in, so you don't have to do it.
Oh, yeah.
That's the only reason why.
Oh, yeah.
Other than that, there's really no difference. You just need your voice, a mic that can pick those up. And I mean, hell, when Twitter had voice notes, I used to use one of those little ones that you plug into your phone for that were $15 on Amazon, those little ones that you plug into your phone and just talk into.
Wow, really?
So Blue
Yetis honestly, no. But Yetis are only worth it if you want it for the convenience. But if you're just starting out, you don't need $100 mic.
I gotta, I don't know, man. Then what is it then because I like to listen to different VTubers, and honestly, some of them, either it's their I don't know, audio discipline or whatever, but man, it's rough. The audio is rough, man. Oh.
So like a lot of them will use so some people what they will use is a 3DO, which is like the one that has the ears that has the right channel, left channel ones.
Yes.
Those are more tailored to ASMR. Yes.
I think
Now.
yes.
No, please.
I think it would be fun to try.
Yeah. See, the thing is, people had to explain to me what that is because when somebody said 3DO to me, I think of 3DO, the gaming console, and I'm like, where are you all finding these 3DOs from? Are they like obsolete? What?
That was an old console.
God, I remember the 3DO, man. I remember that. Oh my God. Am I showing my age? Yeah. Oh boy.
I'm like, is everybody like getting their copies of Plumbers Don't Wear Ties and The Flowers of Robert Mapplethorpe? I'm like, what is this? And I'm like, no. They're like, no. This is a mic that's what they use for like that crisp sound quality.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And when you talked about like some of it sounds rough, a lot of the time it's learning about where the placement of your mic is. Now, for a lot of the Fi-Fi ones that I use,
are bad though. I'll be honest. I think the headphone mics are bad. Like the ones that you get from the from the 360.
Yeah, do not use the headphone ones.
Yeah, where they're trying to be a VTuber on the PS5 headphone. Like, please, just don't do this to yourself. I can't. Yeah.
Y'all need my headphones right now. My headset.
I'm sorry. Listen, Cookie, I hate to tell you this, but sometimes you do sound like you're talking from the bottom of a can. I mean, I love you, ma'am, but you do. I love you, but you do.
You gotta have a crisp, clean, clear mic like me.
Exactly.
That's right. Look at this one. Look at this one. Watch me whip this thing out right now.
And you gotta learn how to talk into it.
Yes, that's true too.
I said my microphone has to be the exact millimeter, or else it does that. So if it gets angled up even like a quarter of an inch, it's gone.
So like with the Fi-Fi ones, like the ones that I have, you can talk you could just talk straight into it, as in like you could face it and talk straight into it because the mic inside of it is pointing directly, it's like facing towards you. But there are a lot of podcast mics, and they don't tell you this, that have it angled upwards because you're supposed to speak into the top of it.
That's right. Yes. You're right. Yes.
They do not tell you this.
No.
And you have to learn where the mic is, and that's why you have to invest in like a boom's arm, because it's like you have to turn and twist and figure out what angle and which way can like project your voice better.
Yes.
Oh my God. So I was supposed to turn my mic upwards this whole time and nobody told me?
They don't tell you that.
They don't tell you. Well, I'm lucky because Adam, it does music, right? So he has given me a compressor mic, and a compressor mic is something that you have to be a certain width away from all the time. So in my very technical way, I put a bunch of popsicle sticks together and glued it to the mic so I cannot get any closer to the mic, or else it will start to crackle and sound like shit. So that is my basic mic discipline. So yes, that you do have to understand, depending on the mic, is how you need to talk to it. Yeah, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And one thing that you'll learn is like so a lot of them you'll have the pop filter, so like the P isn't like you don't hear that puff of air when you're hearing like the like when you do a P. Honestly, if you're like in a pinch, you can just use a sock.
Yep.
Just put a sock over it.
I think Lily does that right now.
I got a sock over my mic.
I got a sock over my mic right now. No, I have, because again, I have a buddy who's an audiophile. He gives me all this shit from his magic closet. So I've been lucky. I've gotten all the cool, like I've got a compressor chain. I've got other boxes that light up that do things that I don't know what they do. Don't ask me, but yeah, no, I get it. And you don't need all that stuff to sound. You don't need all that stuff to sound good.
No.
Yeah.
So a lot of the people when they tell you like, oh, you need this, that, and the third. A lot of the time when you like see, especially on YouTube, when they tell about it, and it's like, oh, you need this, that, and the third. A lot of the time, it's basically just an undisclosed ad. Like they're just trying to sell it to you without saying you're supposed to buy it. It's supposed to put it in your mind that you need this for XYZ because the quality is so good. But this is a way to use it as an undisclosed ad.
Do you remember the big thing during? Do you remember the big thing it happened during the pandemic where everybody was pushing that mic that could do a bunch of shit, and then they went out of business and now the software's gone and now everybody's fucked over? What was that called? I can't remember that. And everybody was pushing it for all the VTubers. And I remember going, I don't think this is a good idea. And then they went belly up.
I remember that.
Yeah, they went belly up, and they were trying to do like open source because the software eventually just gave out. It's like, sorry, you can't use it anymore. So you had these people, and they bought these. They weren't cheap, man. They were expensive. I can't remember what they were called. It's not Elgato because Elgato's still around, but it was something. It was a new hotness. It was a new hotness, and you could do stuff with it, and you could do stuff with the mic and do all this stuff. And then the company just folded. It was just done. It was just done. It's like, sorry, you paid a whole bunch of money for a commercial, and now you're fucked. Sorry, you're done. Yeah. No, you really don't need it. You really don't need it.
A lot of the things that I've learned, like especially because like I watch a lot of like art YouTube or whatever. A lot of those things are like basically undisclosed ads. You just have to figure, like, it really is just trying to figure out, like, are you trying to sell this to me? Because it's like, oh, this brand just gave this to me. It's not an ad, I promise. I'm not rating this. But I am using this and putting this in a 30-minute video for you to watch and saying how good this looks.
Yeah. I think that's life in general.
Guys.
I think that's life everywhere. I think it's just like, that's just everything nowadays. I'm like, okay, what are you trying to fucking sell me? Do I wish to buy this or not? You know? Like, I don't think so. I ain't buying it. Sorry. Yeah, no, yeah. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. That's pretty much the modern world. You got to get this thing.
Thank you.
Do I really? Do I need this?
Exactly.
Oh, you got to. You need it. Do I? Need these 3 other books on minimizing.
I will tell you this, like, no joke, like, I think it might have been last year. Last year was, because you asked me how long I've been doing VTubing, and it's funny because last year was the first year that I ever even got on Twitch, that I ever even learned about Twitch and like actually looked and see what it was. And this year is when I became a VTuber.
What made you decide you wanted to become a VTuber?
So the first, like, I was with another VTuber, and they were like, "Oh, I want to like, let's read Reddit stories together." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, that would be great." And I was so happy.
We were gonna do Lily and I were gonna do that. Okay, how'd that work out for you guys?
And then I remembered, like, I don't have a model, and it was like a week before, and I was like, oh,
hello.
So I opened Microsoft Paint, and this is the model that you see right now. This is what I made in like 7 days and slapped it together.
Shit.
And I'm like, here we go.
It's really good.
It's really good. So you do art too. Holy shit. You're like a Renaissance woman. Holy shit, B.
I'm so happy I finally get to talk to you.
Gosh, yeah. What? I mean, I'm verklempt. Wow. Okay. So do you still do the Reddit stuff now, or do you not, or what happened?
Oh yeah. Oh, I do all of this stuff. I do the art, I do the writing, and I do the Reddit stuff. Literally, I'm still doing all of it now.
That's awesome. I have I have a little thing going on. Lily's part of it. I have 3 other people, and I hope to have it completed soon and have a bunch more of them. But I have a Patreon where I do audio drama, so it's a paying gig. So if would you like to be an actor in it?
Yeah.
All right, done. All right, boom.
Oh, I would love
and
to.
You can't say you said yes now. You can't take it back. It's a paying
I
gig.
would love to do an audio drama.
Oh, you're stuck. You can't walk it back. No, I don't know. I think Lily, tell. I mean, what do you think of the first one? What do you think of the first? It's an anthology about. Basically, it's my version of the X-Men. It's a horror anthology, but it's about people who've been cast away by society, who are the only folks who can deal with monsters, like monsters that nobody else sees.
Ooh.
So it's kind of like the Outer Limits and the X-Men had a baby together. So yeah. So, and the first one has to deal with somebody who has DID and is able to kill a vampire. Go figure. I don't know. Could be a Mary Sue. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe. But I think it's pretty good. I don't know. What do you think, Lily? Lily's a part of it.
I like Dan's writing.
Thank you.
Yes.
That sounds awesome.
Oh, I appreciate it. Did I do that right? Damn it. I thought I did that right.
But yay! I would. Oh God, that would be so cool.
Okay,
like,
my pleasure.
Oh,
I'm working on the third one now. I'm working on the third one because the second one I have done. But it really is like herding cats. I'm basically a producer. I'm like not acting in it. If you want to write a script for it too, that's a paying gig as well. But I wanted to do it, and I'm putting it on YouTube, and I'm putting it on Patreon, and I'm giving it to. They have this in Chicago because Chicago is, we have our big NPR here before all the funding got cut. But Chicago was a place that a lot of like old-timey audio drama for the radio came out, like The Shadow and all those things. They came from here, from Chicago and New York and California. But Chicago was a big place for radio dramas. And they have a radio drama film. Well, it's not a film festival. They have an audio drama festival. And I'm going to submit it to the film festival when we finish it. So, yes. So this is a passion project of mine. Yes. Yeah, I'm from Chicago. Hey, how you doing, man? Chicago, let's go, baby. South Side represent.
Reach for the gun.
South Side represent, baby.
New Yorker here.
Yeah, nothing wrong with New York. Big fan. Look at that. There you go. I'm going to try this again.
New York.
Nice.
I'm from New York.
Let's see if okay, why am I not... Okay, wait, okay. Is that why I can't shout you out? I don't know.
I shouted. Dan, you already shouted at a couple
All right, I shouted at everybody. Nice! What kind of films you made?
Yeah, I shouted people out
All
too.
right, good, thank you. Good. Lily's in charge of shouting people out. Thank you.
Yes.
I suck at that.
No, you do good.
Hey, I'm
very
tired,
nice.
So
I'm a big horror fan.
To bed.
Night, I love you.
Bye. Good night.
It was nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you.
It was nice to meet you too, Cookie.
Have a good night.
That doesn't look like
You
Raft.
too.
That doesn't look like Raft. But hey. So I do have a media stream. I will move it. I will move it there. I absolutely will. Oh, Luna, I will pop up Luna. I will pop up Luna again. Because I think somehow or along the way, thank God, because how many times did we get kicked off at the beginning? Like 4 or 5 times in a row?
Yes.
And I'm like, I just turned everything off because I got tired of resetting everything. God damn it, Twitch. Get your shit together. So, B, I would, I know we talked about it on your stream. What, are you having fun? Because Lily and I were telling you about TwitchCon, and okay, good, good, because I have really met.
Yes.
A bit of it. I can bring it back up later. I'm on for a while, so don't worry. It'll probably come back up.
So listen, like here's what I've learned. So I think this is because I've been around social media for quite a bit. The fact of the matter, for one thing, I don't go into the expectation when I stream. I don't go into the expectation that tons of people are going to listen to me. Like,
no, that's good. That's really good.
In fact, I literally hide the view counter.
Me too. That's what they're supposed to do
when I'm doing things.
Yeah, that's perfect. No,
because
that's what they tell you to do. Yeah.
Mostly because, again, like, and numbers truly have never mattered to me because I'm speaking as someone who doesn't make this a hobby. Well, who doesn't make this a full-time career. Yeah. Mm-hmm. This isn't a career path for me. Mm-hmm. This is just me having fun. And maybe that's a more freeing aspect towards it.
I think we are the same. Because I'm retired. It's for me, and I tell everybody, it's art therapy for me. Because
exactly.
I mean, if you look at the breakdown, there are super rich people here, and then everybody else, and everybody else ain't making enough money to pay rent. So yeah,
and I will tell you when like another thing is, if you're going into this like, oh, thinking it's gonna be a full-time career, one of the things that you have to learn is you can't just be a streamer. And by that I mean, when I came into this, like, people knew me from my VA work. People knew me from my writing community. People knew me from my art community. I had already had a community of people already. You can't just go into this thinking that, like, people are just gonna dive in unless you have to be very charismatic.
Yes. Thankfully, I was. I'm a big ham because I used to be a trial attorney. I'm a gigantic ham. So that's how it works. I love ham. You're right. You're absolutely right.
And I think another thing that I do that is different is that I've never done gaming on my thing.
Really?
Again,
you've not done gaming once. Wow. As a VTuber, that's freaking awesome. Wow.
Because
I felt like I was compelled to do gaming, and lately I've just like been playing more and more chill games and just talking because I just like to talk. Leech, we'll get to it. It's there. We'll get to it again, I promise. But at the beginning I was just, and it's so hard. That's a whole nother skill that I don't possess, like playing a fast-paced game like a shooter and talking at the same time and doing the fucking Twitch thing and trying to maintain the OBS, and I'm like, no.
Yes.
No.
I'm like, listen, I already had my toxic gamer era when I was 14 on Xbox. I will not bring up that particular demon again out of me. I have grown.
I appreciate that, and I think I'm doing the same thing. I think I am going more and more with kind of cozy games, or just sort of like a narrative games, like or more novels and less fast-paced stuff. I mean, I still play it, but I'm still not good at it. But I'll still play it. But don't ask me to play like Call of Duty or anything like that, or even Fortnite. I can't talk the way I want to and play a game. I don't have that skill set. I just don't. Especially that fast paced. I don't have it. And then when I'm playing a game and I'm not talking, I feel bad. Or if I'm fighting a boss incessantly because I'm not particularly good anymore, I have age-related lag. So if I'm fighting the same boss over and over again, I'm feeling guilty that I'm wasting everybody's time and they're not really interested in me getting my ass kicked over and over again. So I'm like, I'm going to do something else. So I'm evolving like you are. I am evolving. But I don't have the art background to fall back in on. I remember when we rated you the first time, you were doing some pretty cool art. So I think I'm going to do like my fiction, or I'm going to do like a visual novel or a cozy game from now on. There are a few exceptions, but generally I think that's going to be my speed. I really do. Yeah.
Because I realize that on Twitch, a lot of people want a place where it's like they can cool down, essentially, like a place that's calming and a place that like they can, because like we said, like lurk. Like a lot of people use Twitch when they lurk.
Lurkers. Yeah.
And that's why I say, like, when you come to my streams, there's like, you don't ever have to look in my bottle or me. It's like, you can put me in the background. That's the thing. I'm focused on reading. So, again, never feel guilty about putting me in the background. Never feel guilty about going to sleep. That's what I want. If this is a sleep aid for you, I take that as a compliment. Please do.
I have this thing. It's there. It's called the wheel. It's called the wheel of pain. Where if my chat gets enough points that they actually, and my last wheel of pain, I'm almost done with it. This is the only. Well, I shouldn't say that. I've done one or two other ASMRs that I'm never going to talk about with other voice actresses, and I'm not going to talk about those. And you'll never find me, so don't look. But anyway, my own ASMR, it's going to be Dan reads you the tax code. So that's it. That's going to be my ASMR, because I don't think my voice puts anybody to sleep. So yeah, that's going to be it. If that don't knock you out, nothing will. Dan reads you the tax code. There you go.
I asked, and like one of them I'm planning on doing in April. One of them was like, I had like this like request thing, and it's like, hey, this is going to be weird. Could you read out the dictionary? And I'm like, sure, why not?
I mean, you have the voice for it. You have a beautiful voice. You have the voice for it. Yeah. No, I get that. I 100% get that. I think I sound like Kermit the Frog, so that's not going to happen for me. But I don't like reading out loud. Well, you saw how hard it was for me because I'm dyslexic, and reading out loud is a different skill than just reading, and it is a different skill set. I know people who read like public domain stuff online, and I think it's great. I listen to them all the time. That's another thing I can't do. Maybe I should just get in the habit of having other people read my stuff to see if it makes sense. That might be better.
Like a beta reader?
Yeah.
Beta readers are essentially just like, hey, could you read my stuff? And that's a thing. That's a thing in fan fiction where you can get a beta reader to like read all of your stuff before like posting it or whatever.
Oh no, I mean, like now when I'm doing, like, instead of me dying online, having you guys read it, having you or Lily read it.
That would be fun.
Yeah. Well, don't say that, because you can read it from the start now. I'll pull it up. You can read it from the start. You can stay with me to 6 o'clock in the morning. Read this from the start.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Hey, I mean, Hey, I mean, I'm a night owl anyway, so.
There you go. Insomnia crew. Let's go. I mean, I think I have done for something that I like, for something like, I have not written a novel. Like I said, I did it back in the day when Amazon just did books. And so this new thing that I'm doing that I thought was just going to be lore, where like I've tapped into, like, I love folklore. I have a thing with the Fae. I've always had this interesting fascination with the Fae. Probably because of my heritage. And I'm like, you know what? I can write a whole story and world build around all of this, because I think I've done it in kind of a unique way. And let me see. And it just kind of like wants to be there now. It wants to be there.
Mm-hmm.
I have it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I have it here, but I don't. Let's see. Hold on. I actually have. When you do. Hold on. Let me see. Open project. When you do. Where is it? Okay, here. When you do a novel, back in the day, you needed to do a prospectus, and that was basically telling an agent, like, my novel's done. But when you gave a novel to an agent, and I don't know how it works anymore, okay? But back in the day, you basically gave them the elevator pitch. You gave them the outline, and that was it. And I don't know where it is, but I've actually made the elevator pitch, and I don't know where the fuck I put it. I will find it. I know I transferred it over to Scrivener, and I don't know where the hell I did with it. So it's here somewhere. I'll find it. You guys keep talking. I'll find it. But you had to do that back in the day. I don't know about now, but this was something you did. So I made an outline for the second novel. And I think I will actually finish it. I think it will be fun. And I haven't felt like that for a long time, because the first one was it was hard to do, man. I can't cook and write at the same time. I don't have that skill set. I can't do a NaNoWriMo.
That holds me back. See, the one thing that holds me back is like, I have to teach myself how to free write, because I get into the habit of writing and then editing as I write.
Oh, don't you? Oh, yeah, no. Oh, yeah, that's that. Well, I mean, some
that's
people.
That's such a bad habit.
Yeah, that's kind of a killer. Yeah. That really is.
And I'm like, no, just free write it. It's like, it's like finding out that you are your own biggest critic.
Oh, it's like, brutal. Fucking brutal. Yes.
Let me tell you, I will put this here. Like, when I did when I did the poetry audio, a majority of my editing was, so you know when you like when you hear like the breathing, like when you're taking a breath before you read, like when you do the sort of thing. For some odd reason, I noticed it and it bothered me, and I know no one is going to care if it, like, when they listen to it, but because it is me and I noticed it, I went through that entire 1 hour and some change audio, listen to it thoroughly with not only waveforms but also the like the stetogram one where it shows like the heat signature of your voice.
Oh Jesus!
And, yes, and I took like I copied like a blank, like when you like when you press record and you like let it run for like a couple of seconds, so you just get a blank void of like dead air. I took that, I copied the dead air and went through that entire 1 hour some change audio, and every time I heard I like cut it, replaced it, and spliced the dead air in so you couldn't tell when I was breathing at certain points.
Oh my God, you went all out. Wow. You're right. No one would have even noticed that. Yeah,
wow. No one would notice. No one would even care.
Wow.
But it's because that's what I mean when I say I am my biggest critic, because it annoyed me, and so.
God bless. My family was they were kind of lunatics, but my grandfather actually taught me one or two things that I really remember, and the biggest thing he said was, perfection is the enemy of completion. And yeah, and law school helped me with that too, because you have to kind of know when to stop. You have to, or you just keep going. Well, like for some people, like you've managed to stop it. It took me a long time to stop, because doing the research then becomes an excuse for not writing. Like, oh no, I'm going to get to that writing part. I'm just doing the research now. And like all of a sudden, you know, it's been forever and a day, and you've got all this research and nothing to show for it. So you have to sort of know when to step back and go, okay, now it's time to put my ass in the seat and start typing.
One of my VA friends, Billy, had once said something that stuck with me, and it's like, because it was like I used to create like these like work in progress or whips, and I had like tons of whips, and he said something to the effect of the reason why you do that is because you're scared of completion. You create so many of these things and you're scared to finish them, because when you finish them, it feels finalized, like, and you're scared of that finalization.
I understand that.
And it's like, and that's why I was like, after that, I focused on just one work in progress at a time and focused on it until I finished it entirely.
My best friend Adam is the same way. Like he does like music, and he refuses to do multiple things. He will do one project until it's finished, and he will go on. Whereas other people can handle that. He is like, no, I've learned, just like you have, I have learned that I do one and I finish it, and I do another and I finish it. I do not have, and other people, to their credit, other people can have a bunch of works in progress and can do a bunch of stuff that way. But I'm not one of them, and he's not one of them, and now I know you're not one of them either. I can't.
What I've done is like I've gotten just one of those normal journals, and like what I'll do is I'll write the idea down in it, like the plot summary and everything, so I don't forget about it. And then after a while, that journal becomes a checklist of projects that I can do.
I think, I mean, I know I keep harping on this. I you have amazing chops to be a stellar novelist. I have a friend, and she went all through law school with me, and she spent, oh God, I don't know, about 2 years practicing law, and she said, fuck this, I'm going to write erotica, and I'm not going to give you her name, but she does, and she makes a hell of a better living than she ever could.
Yes.
I mean, I'm not saying she was a bad lawyer. She wasn't. Lawyers don't make as much money as people think they do. She makes a hell of a lot more money writing erotica, and God bless her. Boom. God bless her. I mean, that's just the way it works, man. And you know what? She's happy doing it, and it's less stressful, and it's something she wanted to do. Boom. And I don't know if you know this, Matthew McConaughey. Matthew McConaughey was going to be a lawyer. Yeah, I think we talked about it. He was going to be a lawyer. And he hung out with the actors, because that's what lawyers do. If you want to be a trial lawyer, you hang out with actors. They do that for a reason. And if you don't know, I won't tell you, but you probably should know. But anyway, he decided he liked hanging out with the actors so much that he wanted to be an actor. And hey, yeah, he's a great actor. All right. I don't think I could. I don't. I've been on the radio. I am on YouTube. I am on YouTube doing a bunch of commercials that I would prefer people not see. I'm on. I've been on. See, the thing about VTubing for me was it reminded me about what you said about not having the count on. It's like people in the radio. When you're in the radio booth, when you're in the little like room, you don't know who's listening to you or not. They have no count.
Exactly.
They don't have anything, so they could be talking to nobody. So it's the same thing for VTubing. Turn that shit off, man. Turn it off, and then you just get used to talking, and then that's the way it goes. Yeah, but it's the same thing as radio. And then I've done one or two things in the news that I won't want people to see. And yeah, I'm a big ham. So yeah, that's where. But I don't think I could have been an actor. But all trial attorneys are repressed actors. Just saying. They're all repressed actors. Yes, I did. I was on TV for an interview. I did an interview. I actually went to because I ghost hunted back in the I did that for a while. I wrote nonfiction articles about the paranormal and folklore and the fae. And so I did some of the paranormal conventions, and so I've done some articles for other places there under Jim Pyre. So I've been doing like hammy stuff for a while, but I think VTubing is fun because frankly, I don't have to, I can just kind of roll out of bed and this is what you see.
Exactly.
And this is what you get, people. This is it. This is what you see. This is what you get. It's me. Sometimes my mouth works. Sometimes it doesn't. I don't know.
Because that's the thing. One of the things that I've always said, even now, because like a lot of VTubers will look at me like I have three heads when I say it, but it's like I enjoy so many people who come in. I don't think I could do with like a big audience of people.
Oh, I get you.
Because that, like, if like 50 people decide to come into my stream for some reason, I don't know how I would feel.
I think it would be tough for me too. Well, mostly because I don't I listen to my chat. I hear my chat. I don't read it because again, I'm dyslexic. So I can't imagine having, and I know you can slow stuff down, but I can't imagine having like a whole bunch of people. I think my head would explode. I can't do it. I literally, I don't think physically I would be able to handle it.
Like I see so many of these ASMRs have like 130, like 130, 200 people in their thing, and I'm like, how do you deal with that?
Yeah.
I can't think of 200 people. I would, because that's the thing. Like, I get nervous when I hit the double digits on the count. I can't imagine like hitting triple digits. Triple digits?
I know, right?
Oh my god.
Why? But I mean, I hear what you're saying because my brain, my ears would explode. My ears would explode. Oh, just like, and I'm gone. I vanished. I would have problems like this, and I would lose my fucking mind. I know it's scuff life, but I would lose my fucking mind. I wouldn't. Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
I want to go. I'm going to bed.
All right. You know what I will do?
Night, Lily.
What I will do is I think I will call it for tonight because it is raining. It is raining, and I hear the storm outside. So I will call it. I will say goodnight to everybody. How's that?
I wanted to stay awake longer, but I'm so tired.
That's all right. If you, I'm gonna keep doing these every Saturday. So if you've missed stuff, next time oh by the way, before I go, here's my novel outline. Wait, hold, God damn it. See, I was telling everybody I made an outline. This is the prospectus outline you have to do for. God damn it! Stop that. Okay. This is a prospectus kind of outline you'd have to do for an agent back in the day. And it's all slapped together. But this is one of the things that you'd give to them before you'd give them the manuscript, because they wouldn't even bother reading the manuscript if they didn't like what you had. So you don't have to do that anymore. I don't believe you have to do that anymore. But I'll go through it. And like, if
you
one
don't
of you
actually have to do that, I know that. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. No, go on.
No. I was just saying you don't have to do that anymore because I know so few people who know how to do an outline.
Really? Oh my God, that was like required. They
people don't do outlines anymore.
They wouldn't even bother.
Yeah, people don't do outlines anymore.
What a world it is, man! Like I said, maybe this
people
novel
do not know how to read
sell.
outlines.
I can't read outlines. What a world this is! All right, so maybe next time we'll do this. I'll have a beta reader who can read my shit better. Chat. I'll have one of these wonderful ladies read my stuff, because I don't know if the bad part is me not being able to see it right or it reading sounding right. I don't know. We'll fix it. All right, this is a work in progress. All right, love you guys. Lily, you guys are awesome. Let's go see somebody.
You.
Let's go say hello to somebody. Anybody have any idea who we should raid? I don't know who's up.
There's
I don't
a couple people streaming. Enya's streaming.
Oh, Enya's okay. Let's go. Enya's wonderful. Enya's go it. Do it, Lily. Do it, Lily. I can't do it. And she was
okay.
Do it. And she was a fairy. I can't do it.
And she was a fairy.
I love when she does that. I love when she does that. B, thank you for coming. You don't have to be. That was so much
wonderful
fun.
to have you.
It was so nice. You didn't even initiate the reading.
No, I'm doing it. There'll be more fiction. There'll be more fiction, I promise. If you haven't seen it, check the VOD. Watch me fall over my own words. I'm going to have somebody better read it. All right. Take care of you all. Bye. Love you.
Love you, bye. Come join us for more fiction and friction with Luna.
Oh, God.
When you're tired of fighting, you gotta run, hop right